It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3 Night Radio.
Right on time, right on time.
This year for the Christmas, for the Navidad, it's plenty around. I be serenading up and down the land. It's me, myself, and I, the one man parang band. The one man parang band. The one man parang band.
It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3 Night Radio.
It's strictly parang throughout the land. I play in the quattro. What do you mean? I play in the bass. That too. I play in the talk, shack, banjo when you play. I play in everything. I sing in the chorus.
I'm really enjoying it. But duty calls. Yeah. For the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, do I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Good morning, wherever you are with a Vincentian state of mind. 2% radio, 98% love. Yours truly, CARLYLE, in the place to be.
It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3 Night Radio.
2 minutes after 10 o'clock. Moving right along. Good morning to you. CP, I like this one, bro. Yeah. You gotta give me that parang, that parang blend. I won't come and bust a little tune.
The one man parang band. The one man parang band. I play parang. The one man parang band. The one man parang band. It's strictly parang. Throughout the land. Come in the chorus. The one man parang band. Parang. It's Christmas again, boy. The one man parang band. Parang band coming. Parang. Throughout the land. We're going in. The one man parang band. The one man parang band. I play parang. The one man parang band. The one man parang band. It's strictly parang. Throughout the land. Yeppa. The one man parang band. The one man parang band.
Yeah, that banjo worked to me. That banjo. You know what? There you go. A little piece.
This year for the Christmas, for the Navidad, it's plenty parang. I'll be serenading up and down the land. It's me, myself, and I, the one man parang band. The one man parang band.
Joy is a must. I heard there were two more. There were two more last night. Oh my goodness. But yeah, one thing good about music, when it hits you, you feel no pain. Turn it up. CP. Do the quattro. Play the bass.
I play the talk, shack, banjo when you play. I play everything. I sing in the chorus. I sing in the verse. What do you mean? I sing in on
It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3 Night Radio.
Don't forget Jennifer Cheverton. They're one man parang band done by Jennifer Cheverton. Yes. So it's a coming. This is a banjo man. Yeah. Mattresses done by Jennifer Cheverton. Wait, and get your ham in that boy. Yesterday I checked it ain't how much left in that. Oh yeah. I gotta put this down. We have a tight program. Yes. So let me pay homage to the ones who keep the lights on.
When all is said and done, Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale remains the one to be reckoned with. It's the place for the best in mattresses in all sizes, upholstery foam for your cushions and seats in all sizes, all types of pillows, toilet tissue, a long range of soft drinks including Futa, Buster, Orchard, canned and bottled Coca-Cola and Sprite, and a Trini Fresh orange juice, plus the best. The very best saltfish on the market, all priced to meet your pocket. It's located opposite Greenfinger at Upper Middle Street in Kingstown and opens Mondays to Saturdays, 7:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m. It's the place where quality matters and the price on your side. Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale. Call 456-2814. That's 456-2814.
Your way. My name is Stacy. What can I make for you?
Hey Stacy, I'll have a chicken teriyaki salad. All veggies, please. And for my daughter Naomi, a pizza. Naomi, what would you like to have on your pizza?
Pepperoni bacon.
They've got tomatoes as well.
Pepperoni bacon.
What about some fresh onions, corn, pineapple?
Pepperoni bacon.
Naomi, you can also have olives, jalapeno, extra meat.
Nope. Pepperoni bacon.
Stacy, can I have one chicken teriyaki salad, all veggies please, and a pizza with pepperoni and bacon?
You can have it your way.
Come into our uptown or downtown location today or order on your favorite delivery app. Subway. Have it your way.
Air filters, oil filters, fuel filters, disc pads and brake shoes, clutch disc, pressure plates, rotor plates, engine parts, fan belts, timing belts, oil seals, spark plugs, radiators, radiator hoses, water pumps, universal joints, suspension parts, KYB Japanese shocks for Toyota, Nissan and Suzuki, tie rods, rack ends, ball joints. You can also get accessories, cleaning supplies, polishes, titanium tint, black tint, Valvoline motor oils, Toyota and Honda motor oils, transmission fluids, Michelin wiper blades, headlights, corner lights, HID kits, HID bulbs and ballast, LED bulbs, and much, much more can be had at Automax Auto Parts. Automax goes the extra mile and spend the extra dollar to ensure that you get first quality Japanese auto parts. Come see the difference at our showroom opposite the basketball court in Camden Park. Call us at 458-2000 or 529-2070. Visit us on Facebook, Automax Auto Parts. Drive the extra mile to get the best first quality auto parts.
Please note that we open on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Now let's be real. We're not all police officers, but we all want to safeguard our finances. And that's why the Police Cooperative Credit Union is open to everybody. That's right. We cater for anybody. At a brand new location too. Step up to the Police Cooperative Credit Union headquarters on Bay Street between Diamond Girl and Lanes number 2. And we provide a range of top-class financial services, including fixed deposits, quick cash, savings, and loans, and a survivor's benefit grant of $5,000. We're open 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday to Friday and up to 11:30 on Saturday. Check us out on Facebook or call Police Cooperative Credit Union at 485-6840. And remember, even if you're not a police officer, we're cool with that.
I passed by a brethren the other day. If you see he plays rat and cockroach racing, mosquito fighting one another for come knee in your ears, and the amount of woodlights I see, I had to wonder if them been in the wood with no attack and build the ark. I said, bye, call Flick.
For the eradication of pests, Flick is your answer. Before and after construction of your domestic and commercial buildings, Flick uses environmentally safe chemicals and keep washrooms fresh with the Aroma Odor Control and the FemCare Sanitary Disposal Systems. Call Flick Pest Control today at 457-1857 or click www.flickpestcontrol.com.
We would like to say that Captain Bligh XO Aged Rum is the best rum in the world. And now we can. Voted the world's best rum at the World Rum Awards 2014, Captain Bligh XO Aged Rum. World class in a glass.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines. T20 cricket is back. West Indies will face off against Bangladesh at the Arnesville Sports Complex on December 15th, 17th, and 19th at 8 p.m. sharp. It's non-stop entertainment and action. So bring the vibes.
That's gone a long, long way.
Get Get your tickets at the SVG Cricket Association office in Arnesville. The box office opens from December 2nd to December 19th, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily, or visit windiescricket.com. West Indies versus Bangladesh. We home for Christmas.
Needed urgently are porters to work on a truck. Interested persons can call 433-1499. That's 433-1499. Ensure you bring along your national ID and NIS card.
Are you ready for a unique opportunity to live and work on a chicken farm in Pamislayu? We are looking for a dedicated and responsible individual aged 35 to 65 to join our egg farm team. The position starts with a salary of $1,000 with a raise after 6 months of probation. Interested persons can call 533-2081. That's 533-2081 for more information.
Present time is 11 minutes after 10 o'clock. Yeah. Until my last breath. Until my last breath. I will give thanks unto the Lord in thought, word, and deed, no matter my circumstances, in times of joy, in times of peace, in times of war, in times of trouble. Yeah, yours truly. Don't forget, you can check out my Facebook page. I posted Psalm number 80 this morning. Every morning, every day, since this came out. There's a psalm. Today was Psalm 80. Check it out. Because with prayer comes faith. With faith comes confidence. With confidence comes action. Action with perseverance and strength. We try our best and ask Jesus to help with the rest. Well, you got to listen to this morning's podcast, or whatever you want to call it. It makes mention of that same thing. Trying our best and asking Jesus to help with the rest. Yeah. Don't forget. Ctview coming up with that 24 hour YouTube, Facebook, and more. Yeah. 24 hours of news, information, yes, and of course commercials, sports, Chatolutions, baby. Say, Lord, help me to dwell in the awareness of your goodness and mercy each day. May I be a vessel of your love to others. Open my eyes to recognize your leading in every circumstances and teach me to follow after you in Jesus' name. Amen. Tell them. Rocking the beat. Yeah, being responsible, understanding that we gotta set an example for the young ones. Yes. Get well wishes, Mr. Jonathan Weeks. Good morning to you. Good morning to your Father Weeks. Yes. My good buddy, Doug Howard. Yeah, getting better every day. But you're in our thoughts. You were in our thoughts earlier. Little more on the right. Yeah. Bring it back. Rewind and come again. Jonathan Weeks, Doug Howard, Zan George, Leon Bigga. Wait. Yeah, but we're gonna talk about that later. Yeah. Leon Mulrain, Granville Straker, Eddie the Freitas, Sylvan McIntosh, St. Vincent feeling alive. Yeah. We got people power. 96.7 thousand pairs of ears. I wonder if she's listening. I said, she said, he ain't called my name last week, and he ain't called my name. Rosie. Hey, see, for the rest of the year, I have to call your name again, right? Good morning, Rosie. Good morning, Mr. Kirk Bailey. Good morning, Ricky from Pro Auto Rentals. Good morning, Huckabee. Shipton Thomas, yeah, the tallest man, Bungo Ras Hiley, Nurse Westfield, Angus Evans, Sapi, Cleon Davis, Cleon Young, things get mixed up, Ellie Smith, Bababs, Roy Clark, Wayne Hazel, Messina Wallace, like somebody hollering, boy, yeah, Bobo from Puerto Rico, how that? But I have to put you on the bigger place. Yeah. The public figure that say he don't want me to call his name, Kirk Bailey. No, not Kirk Bailey. Kirk Bailey is somebody else. The public figure that don't want me to call his name. Big up to you. Yes. Melville Jack, Nadine Charles, Winston John Bones Young, Eddie Parsons, Tanya Christopher, Irene, Annie, Marcus Martin, Wadey Jackson, yeah. Tant Commission, the Calico Massive crew, including V. Yes. Good morning to you. Elvis from Baltimore. Guy Ivan, but some man say I'm mixing up your name, yeah, but I should have write it down yesterday. Shari, Youngblood, Uncle Ian, Sip, Malicious, Millicent. Yeah. We gotta keep that thing looping. Douglas, Barry, Kaden, Nella, Braden, Kevin, Joseph, Elvis from Baltimore, Pincham, Pincham, Mrs. Alexis, good morning, Mrs. Alexis, yeah. What's the winning grade? Put it on Facebook. Yeah. Down from New York City. Uncle Fabi. Mrs. Bland in New York City. Yes. Vern, and Mrs. Alexander from New York. Yeah, hugging from the east. K.E. Woody, Brooke, Trevor. The NDP Boots, Shepherd family from Kittels Beach. Mr. Lewis and the crew at CNR. Boy, CNR stopped by there yesterday. My uncle, what's going on? Going on. Katrina and Rihanna from CNR. Good morning. Lance and the crew at Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Yeah. Miss Harry, I see you yesterday. Now you hiding from me, Miss Harry. Yeah. Good morning. Rooty, Rana, Raja, Beverly, Shade, Pascal, Rena, and Mrs. Steve from the New Montrose Hotel. The Massive and crew at Randy's Drinks Depot. Lexi, Wamnin boy, Wamnin nephew, Wamnin. I could call you Fat Man on radio. Mrs. Cambridge at Jamar General. Eva, Alton, Sheedy, Sturdy, Ray, K, Woody, Trevor, Slim-tastic, Wilfred Brown, Nathan, Skello, Maggie, Slim-tastic. Marty, Joanna, Miss D, Mrs. D, Indy, Aisha, Taiwan, Gregory, Emmanuel, Sudley, Lordy, Diggity Dam, Shabazz, Angel Monet. Wherever you are with a intention state of mind. Yes. Truly see. Yeah. Keep the thing running. Yeah. I say we believe good ideas deserve good company. Therefore, a good company deserves good ideas because success is a potential destiny of our creative thought. We combine artistry with technology to go from concept to reality. Under the theme is when you do well, we look good. When you do well, we feel good. I can do all things through Christ that strengthens me. Let's talk G&T Enterprises. G&T Enterprises. You ready for this? This just in. $55 for a case of beer. You hear me good? $55 for a case of beer at Jennifer. No. At G&T Enterprises. This just in. Yeah. G&T Enterprises. $55 for a case of Hyroon beer. $80 for a case of Guinness. $80 for a case of malt. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. From sunrise to the darkest night, Ctview keeps it tight. Pure delight. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Sue's Bits and Bites. Sue's Bits and Bites. Yeah. Sue's Bits and Bites. 2 locations to serve you. 2 locations to serve you. Yeah, gotta pull up the phone. Yeah. Sue's Bits and Bites. Yeah, one in Middle Street. Yes. Opposite Cashware's All. You know Cashware's closed? Yeah. I hope you have nothing in Cashware's, Yeah. Cashware's closed. Yes. Right in the vicinity of Cashware's. Near Jennifer Shepperton, coincidentally. Yeah. Sue's Bits and Bites. I had lunch there yesterday. Delicious lunch, boy. I was supposed to have it. The picture up there so I can show you. And I had a delicious fish lunch there yesterday with mixed vegetables and chow mein. Yeah, man. Yeah. And they got 2 locations to serve you. One in Beachmount, and one, uptown, Upper Middle Street in Kingstown. Yeah. Upper Middle Street, corner of Sharp Street. Yes. Lunch. I sometimes karaoke in the middle of the day. I went up there the other day lunchtime. And they had karaoke. 12 o'clock in the daytime. Sue's Bits and Bites. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. The beauty shop. What a big smile and selfies. Good morning, my dearest. Good morning. The beauty shop. All right, I gotta scroll. The beauty shop, located in Middle Street, opposite Third World. We do everything about hair, you name it, we do it. We're talking about fixing locks, interlocking locks, knotless braids, hair maintenance, a healthy locks cut, children braiding, dry curl, jerry curl, textured men and women hair, relaxer, and much more. 529-8065 is the number to call. Bring your inner beauty on the outside with the beauty shop. Games Pharmacy, opening hours 7 a.m. until midnight. 529-3482. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Accent Dental. Accent Dental, located Lower Kingston Park. Opening hours Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. 528-6997. Smart Solutions. Yeah. You want your computer fixed? Yes. 527-9073. You want your phone fixed? They specialize in Apple products, even some smart TVs. 527-9073, located upstairs, the Reliance building next to Spectrum. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. 527-9073. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of By the way, guess what? I was thinking about it for a longest while, but I'm getting in the rental business. So if you want a rental car, if you come into St. Vincent and you want a rental car, you're going to call me. Better yet, WhatsApp me, 4919140. Oh yeah. There's a woman gone and woman day. Yeah. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of the Express Data. Express Data, boy, big special. Go on my personal Facebook page. You're going to see what I'm talking about. A Christmas present, I'll leave up there for you. An i5 computer with 8 gigs of RAM. HP, brand new in the box. With your mouse and your keyboard. No monitor. $595. Only $595. Yes, and also Express Data Systems, the HP Office Jet 2875 for only $395. No. Let me tell you something about those desktop computers. It's good to have a desktop computer in your house, especially if you have children. Put it in the middle of the living room. That way they can't get into any little, the dark places that the internet could. Well, so mommy, I'm doing my homework, and then they change the thing. Yeah. No. Put the way you can see them. Express Data Systems, 4561128 is the number to call. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carl says thank you. Time check. You want to give the gift of reading? Go to Amazon and check out the books written by Daniel Fabian Bland. You can check out our website at deefbland.com. Yes. My favorite, Dad's Whole Heart, an interactive journal to deepen the connections between dads and their daughters. Should I say more? Yes. Check them out. Flick Pest Control. Remember, one flick and they're gone. You got wood lights in your pocket, ants in your sugar pan. Give Flick a call, 457-1857. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Sound Blast Entertainment. 493-1361 for your sound reinforcement, your exotic lighting for all occasions and more. Sound Blast Entertainment. Let's get to Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Yes. Lancy Carlisle, tell them thanks. Tell them thanks for the mattresses. I said tell them I have mattresses and pillows too, and Morris chair foam. Yes. And tell your friends, only your friends to come, because there's very little hands I have left, and I want the people them to have a big smile on their face. Yes. Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Good morning. We got the accountant name. I should have write it down. Yes. But check them out, folks. Canned Coca-Cola. Yeah. They got canned Coca-Cola. Ginseng up. Cool kids. 20-ounce Coke. Turbo, fruta, horchata, potatoes and onions, pear jacks, solo, Mountain Dew. Yeah, man. And the deliveries. Let's mix it up. You have a shop on the today's one Saturday. You have a shop on the leeward side. Give them a call. You went tongue yesterday and you forget something, didn't you? You forget something yesterday when you went to town. Yeah. But you ain't have to town no more. You ain't fight up with that traffic and the van, my boy. Yesterday, I see a barrel van boy loading up and thing, people putting all kind of thing in their lap and what's. Jennifer Cheverton delivers. You hear me? Jennifer Cheverton delivers. Yeah, stack them thing in the van. No. All kind of thing in a bottled water, a case of solo, Yeah, man. Make more room in the van. Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale, 456-2814 is the number to call. And don't forget to check them out for the mattresses, the pillows, the foam for the Morris chair, and all that good stuff. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jamar General. Jamar General says, are you building a renovating? Then you should. Boy, the thing scrolled away from me, boy. Again, the new tablet just now. Don't panic. Are you building or renovating? Then you should consider UPVC windows available at Jamar General Services. Jamar General Services. We gotta change this cable, doggy. Yeah. Jamar General Services, located Lower Middle Street. Check them out for UPVC windows. Built, tried, and tested for our tropical climate. Yeah, see, blast resistant. They won't rust. They won't leak. 5mm tempered glass. They are shatter resistant. Yeah. And all replacement parts are available locally and available at Jamar General Services. Check out Jamar General also for your replacement parts. Check them out also for your PVC pipe and accessories. Check them out also for your building electrical needs. Remember, With proof of purchase of matching quality products, we will match your price and give you a further 5% off. Best prices guaranteed. Jamar General, 457-2725. Nai's International Logistics. Nai's International Logistics. Yeah, boy. When you hear next time when you hear this tune here, it means another part of the program coming. That means I gone into extra time. But we're gonna talk about Nai's International. You see something on the internet and you want it here, give Nai's a call. Nai's International Logistics, shipping, packaging, and moving. New York City 347-500-9142, 617-594-2283 in Boston, or right here in SBG 784-455-5600.
For too long, they've been getting
We're gonna light a fire. We're gonna light a fire. We're gonna light a fire. Bigger. I got burn them with a bigger fire. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, nice radio premiere. Ain't nobody does it better. Anyone. Boy, I will link up your camera with ladies and gentlemen in studio. First program of its kind. Yes. You know, we used to have Bigonomics. What else we used to have? Put on your headphones. We used to have Bigonomics, and we used to have Perseverance and Strength. What else?
And we used to have a bigger struggle.
Yes.
With the authority there.
Yes.
No.
But what's the name of this? Let me see. I can't remember. What you want to name the thing? Bigger what? Bigger ideas? Bigger what? Bigger thinking?
So this is where I intend to keep the fight to get rid of Ralph.
Oh yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to make a disclaimer.
Yes, do that.
The words and the contribution on this part of the program, it's not the views of Nice Radio nor Ctview Multimedia. You know, it's solely the responsibility of the person who's paying for this part of the program, which is Mr. Leon Bigga Samuel. However, we still have to exercise caution, because if there is a lawsuit, then the lawsuit comes to Nice Radio and Leon Bigga Samuel.
Yeah.
So it's not a free for all, because you're paying for the program. There's still some limitations.
Yep.
We understand
I
each other
totally
perfectly
agree.
fine.
Totally
Yes.
Totally agree.
So you have time. We have time for Perseverance and Strength, or you all go straight into the back of that.
Well, if you was controlling the program, my brother.
All right. According to Patches, I just say pushing the buttons.
Yes, I can burn them. Definitely burn them with the truth, my brother. And I like how Dave said it this morning. And Dave, good morning to you, my brother. The time is here and is now for the NDP history. For the history and truth about the party and its leader. And that is exactly why I'm here this morning, to burn them. To burn some of them who don't like to hear the truth. And Carly, the reason why I'm here this morning, when I called you all this morning and tell you what I want to do, and you didn't hesitate. I'm happy that you gave me the opportunity, my brother.
Well, we get an electronic in some way, and I'm trying to single-handedly work on it. But all right, turn off your phone.
Yes. The phone. Yeah.
Put it away. Yes. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Yes. So I decided to do this, Carly, because you know the reason why, Carly, and I want persons to know that myself and Sir James was good friend. And Carly, the reason I'm doing this, I want Sir James' truth must be heard. Because when I took him in my vehicle from where he was living in Cassan Hill area there, and we were going to Rabaka, he started a conversation with me. And I want persons to listen to this, listen to me well. He said to me, like, Bigga, When I went down to Grenada to give Ralph the knife, when I heard he said that, I watched him like that. He said the political knife. And then he started to explain how this political knife looked like and what it was to be like. So he said like this, that taking Ralph to Grenada would have ended Ralph, had everything worked out the way he had anticipated it. It would have been the end of Ralph's political life once and for all. Carly, then I realized I'm sitting in the presence of a genius, as he explained. He said, Bigga, had the person he would have handed over power to, office to, had didn't drop the ball, it would have worked out well.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh,
Because
Lord of mercy.
Because
I'm on pins and knees here, the boys, but how can I gonna let that thing, but baby, can I push your button, baby, shut up, boy.
Carly, don't kill yourself. Don't worry, Carly. I'm not gonna send that thing to jeopardize my brother, my senior brother and friend.
He talking about Dougie Lady.
Dougie.
Yes.
And you too, Carly. You're not gonna jeopardize your program. Trust me, Carly. But I believe that the truth needs to be heard, eh? And the people of West St. George, I want you all to listen to me. Under no circumstances did Sir James betray us, Vincentian, and more so we, the support of the NDP party. He didn't betray us, his party. It's something he loved. So, Carly, remember when we had this big showdown in 1999, 2001, all them type of thing there. So Sir James had us to find a way to fix this once and for all. So when he took Ralph down there to give him the political knife, I would say no, I wouldn't say how he put it for us. And he said to give him a knife, I said the political knife was to make sure that he ended his career once and for all. So Carly, he said how thing was to work out was he agreed, and yes, and there's paperwork out there, and everybody who got paperwork, but something I didn't get to ask him, Carly, and if Paulson could find the answer to that, was to ask him about the election writ. Who would have sent the election writ to the Governor General? Because if a writ ain't gone to the Governor General, there can be an election. You know, this Carly, if Ralph even say tomorrow is the election, and Ralph ain't sent a writ to the Governor General, there cannot be no election. Okay. Legally. Because he said to them, so I want to know who would have sent that writ. We find that answer, we could find a big part of the puzzle. Because the other day I was thinking again, when I rehearsed what he would have said to me, and they started to say, well, wait, the writ, and then, you know what I mean, but the written, so there's everything make it looking beautiful, well, that Ralph had it covered. But Carly, person that doesn't get. So James realized Ralph is not a fool. So he decided, okay, let it give Ralph what it want. Ralph want everything looking that he could come back. Ralph could have come back to Simmons and make an announcement that say, yes, I got it. But Carly, look at it. So James said, Bigga, and I had to hand over government to Arnim. But instead of Arnim spend time, and I'm going to explain this party, people will say, well, Arnim was making noise, so Mitchell was making noise for money. Mitchell said, Bigga, it's not about the money. It's based on my pension. My pension was, if you're going to cut my salary, you reduce, what you automatically do is reduce because your pension is
based on your salary, yes.
Yeah, exactly, your last salary.
But you sure you ain't dream this, boy? It sounds like a movie.
So that is what gets Sir James real, and I wouldn't want to say the word pissed off, but that gets Sir James, that's the way Sir James get angry now. Is when they went and cut his salary. If he just do something, leave his salary where it is, that when the numbers go before to work out your retirement, it would have looked nice. Who want to vex with that, Carly? Who want to vex? That is what, and it's right there, things start to go downhill with Sir James and Arnim now.
Oh boy.
Right there. You go and you cut them. You say, okay, you already become prime minister. So what Sir James was saying, instead he spend time getting himself familiar with the power, with the newfound power that his soldiers would have given to him, he started to deal with Sir James to start to trunk him down. You know what I mean? So how cutting Sir James' salary was going to make you cement your office in power?
Boy, I'm thinking of this song by Shaggy. Why me, Lord? Why me?
So then we can tell people, so when they hear, so people of West St. George, I am here not to campaign for Louise. I just want you all to know the truth about Louise's father. So when you are making a decision, for me, whether it's Shaka or Louise, whosoever get that nudge for become, I am willing to go along and campaign for any one of them. But for me, Sir James' truth must be told. And that is what I'm doing here today. That is what I say to people, you know. Carl, I have no party card. I want none because I want to be able to be free to be able to speak. But nobody in the NDP is more NDP more than me. Period. Carl. Nobody in the NDP is more NDP more than me, Bigga Big. Because I know to myself, my support for the NDP come from within the heart, not from a card. Because you could marry that woman. She wear a ring, but that's her. She wear a ring, but she doesn't wear a hat. So my heart is with my party, the NDP. So that's the reason why I keep on saying to persons like this, when they're going to make the decision about Louise, do not bear in your mind that Louise's father in any way. Mitchell had Bigga. I had love my party, love Simmons more than anything else. But I was willing to make that sacrifice because all Adam had us to do, as he said, when he came back to Simmons, he gave him Campbell, was to use Campbell and fight this case because what happened? You see how Ralph do? Tie up things in court. So if Adam decided he wasn't going to go as long with that, because whatever he had, I know Ralph, you had it with Sir James, that me and you. I am not calling an election. That's all Adam has to do now. And Campbell would have done the rest as a King Counsel. I don't know if he would have King Counsel at that time.
Attorney General?
No, he would have been a lawyer, but because remember he had already come out at the party.
Oh, okay.
Then he was there, but he would have been able to guide Arnim. I would through it because you had 2.5 years. Just tell Ralph,
ladies and gentlemen,
take off the fridge door.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am hearing this for the first time.
Exactly.
I weren't here. I wasn't here during that time. I was in America. Singing and
making money.
Making merry. This morning we spoke to Mr. Leon Big Samuel, and he said that he would like to buy a spot and Ctview Saturday show, and I ran it by Mr. Douglas De Freitas, and here we are. I have made the pronouncement that my program is not going to be political, but however, this is not really my program. This program is Mr. Leon Big Samuel, who is, taking the responsibility. I am here as a guardian for Nice Radio.
Yes.
As to bring, I just thought I'd put that out there, to be on the safe side. Bigga Bigs, a lot of what you say in the, I'm raising my eyes up, and I'm hoping that this is recorded for my own purposes, because I don't want to slow this down and rewind it and play it back. So, kind of thing, ooh-wee.
Because
but why me, G? Why me? Oh my God!
I know when I came with this information this morning, you're gonna get shocked for a lot of people, If not Sir James told me this, and I just someday I wonder why Sir James choose me to tell these things. Why? It's because all he had us to do was to use Campbell and fight Ralph in court. Don't give up no power. Hold on and say you have arrangement with Sir James. Not with me. And hold on to his power. His power. He was the prime minister. He could have used the whole treasury to fight Ralph in court, and he will bring in those people from abroad to help to tell them to get back the country back in order. Then is when Annie was going to win NDP for himself. He gave him the opportunity to win NDP for himself.
Wow.
I can't sit down and know these truth here, because right now, Carly, King Kong is fighting one of the biggest battle for me right now in Rabaka right now. Right now, Carly, that's one of the reasons I said to people, I'm going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone coming up this time here. Because I know right now, King Kong right now is fighting like hell, carrying us and his back with that project. And when people hear the kind of lies that was said about me at Rebecca, to get to take Rebecca away from me, Carly, people will be shocked. They really can hear anything about canoe. I sail in a rubber canoe. In a rubber yes, Carly. People don't understand how lie. And I cannot sit down and let these people use those things that's what they put on my head to carry and get away with it. I can't do it, Carly. Because I will become just like those people who try to destroy me at Rebecca. I can't do it. So that is why he was good. That if Adam had only followed the game and read the game, so James would have given Ralph the political life that would end his career for the rest of his life. But he dropped the ball.
All right, you taking any calls? I got
Go ahead,
somebody else coming in.
people want to say yes.
Yes, I think it's Reverend Ron Bailey. Good morning, sir. You're live on Nice Radio.
Good morning, Carlisle and Bigga Bigs.
I
am listening to your program.
Good morning, Reverend.
And I am, yes, and I'm hearing Bigga Bigs say certain things, but some of us have different opinions because of certain inside information that we have.
Opinion.
I have heard it from the mouth of Mr. Eustace that Mr. Mitchell wanted to be paid as Prime Minister even while he was not Prime Minister.
So,
and I think as Prime Minister, Mr. Eustace is the one who had the final say on that. But I also want to let you know that I know that Mr. Mitchell had his own idiosyncrasies that brought about a lot of animosity within the party. Let me tell you this. As a young minister, well, I wasn't so young then, but in the 90s, me, Pastor Daniel Sandhill, Extremes of Power, the late Bishop John and Pastor Bonady were the ones who counseled Mr. Campbell, along with John Horn, not to step down and bring down the NDP. You know, this is what I know from inside. The man used to cuss them obscene language. And they, you know whose shoulder they used to go and cry on? My uncle.
Let me just put it that I can't verify what Mr.
No,
Bailey is saying. No.
No.
But hey, Mr. Bailey, you have your own program here, okay? But what you are responsible for, this is part of my program, which is what I'm responsible for. So if I'm telling you I'm not comfortable with something, you can always put it on your own program. Okay.
I am not misaligning.
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you if you think you're maligning anybody. I'm not asking you if you think that you're maligning anybody. All right.
Okay, no problem. But he's talking about this. But I mentioned that, and so that is right there. Sir James had gotten mad enough because the man was looking at his pension amount. He wasn't looking at the salary so much enough. If his pension was going to be affected in the process one time too, that's all. So all he could have even told Sir James, "Well, hey, what? I will let you get your salary, but the rest you could put it back. You would have to give back the part of it to the party." Sir James, anything that make any other suggestion, Sir James said instead of cutting his salary. That is what get him. That will have gotten him real mad. So for people, so West St. George Paul's News, I'm not telling you all who to vote for, but please don't judge Louise based on her father because her father was nothing but good to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I know this. This is a fact. This is what I'm saying is the conversation we had. I repeating right now because I myself was wondering. So why are you telling me this? Because I never see it coming, Carl. Like that one of these days, I would have to tell his story. I never knew that. Because I never saw Louise coming. But just because of what's happening right now, I think I need to speak up for him. Because if I didn't have King Kong to fight for me, to do what I'm doing, try to do here for Louise right now, I wouldn't have Rebecca would have gone. Rebecca would have gone, Carla. That is one of the reasons why, Carla, I am very skeptical of persons who I call my friends. I'm very, very skeptical, Carla. Very skeptical.
Wow. So basically that is why like I said, boy, I wish I wasn't standing in the size 13s here. Because,
what do you give it? What do you know? It's your lot.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But you know, I have adopted the name Kialai. And boy, you have to.
There's too much thing going on in the country,
Kialai. Music.
Too much.
All right. Well, boy, there's a lot going on. Let me interject a little bit in your time. I was hoping to have the attorney general on the program this morning, and however,
you think they will come?
He canceled.
You think they will come, Carl?
Well, he did promise he was going to come.
You really think they will? And you really genuinely think that these people are gonna come around that's happening right now, Carl?
He generally he did tell me he was coming. I met him in a social setting. I thought he was a young man, and I invited him in the program. He says yes. I says, you're familiar with the program? It's on Nice Radio. My name is Carlisle Douglas. My father wanted to be a lawyer. I've been watching Perry Mason and all those detective shows. I kind of know how to ask questions to get to the truth. So I'm giving you a chance. And he says, no, I'm fine. I'm coming to the program. I will enjoy the challenge. Young man, I think he's an attorney. Of course, he has to be attorney to be the attorney general, but I was shocked. I figured, well, we were going to go toe to toe here this morning, but he canceled.
Carl, there's too much of blight that is overhanging St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and we have to try to do our best to erase it. And that's one of the reasons, Carl, nobody can come to me with no stupidness and lie. They just keep on saying, Carl, live clean and let your works be seen. Because, Carl, is the only way in life that we could leave, if we want to leave a true and lasting legacy behind for our children. Because
not even a lasting legacy, but an example.
What example?
An example. Because
a legacy too. Because
I saw somebody saying I tried to stay out of the news this week because I had a lot of things to do with manifesting a couple of projects with Ctview Multimedia, and sometimes the news it does depress you. And I read something about there were some school children with some stabbing
with knife
incident. Yes.
I don't know if it's knife, but stabbing incident.
Yes, we really need to set an example. I think in a lot of ways, even in Parliament, the way arguments get heated and fire spit. It shows a bad example. Wherein that the kids are looking at that and saying, well, okay, I could strike with the force of King Solomon. I could hit them with as much power as that I have. Listen to what goes on in Parliament. There is no restraint. So where that is concerned, sometimes I think we need to pull long. Yeah, you see me talking to my little cousin here this morning. I don't know. I know her from since before she like 2-3 years old. Now she's going secondary school. Things. And you're wondering, like this morning, I pulled up a little concern because she was watching YouTube shorts, but I looked and I noticed no adult did not sign in, so YouTube would be monitoring what comes out of what is on thing, YouTube would not put adult content if somebody have not signed in, if they haven't verified their age. She didn't really realize, but I mean, that's me looking out for them. I mean, I remember one time there was a young man that looked up to me. He called me daddy, and they were upset because there was a particular movie that everybody was watching, but I saw the movie and it had a rape scene, and like this movie is not, it was rated R, but everybody, all the other kids in the neighborhood was watching it, and how come I don't get it? No, it's not for you. Not under my watch.
But Carl, what I want to do is to let Vincent know that we had 2.5 years cut from the country being led by the NDP, and had Arnim decided was to take on the fight with Ralph for that 2.5 years. By the time that matter had finished in court, had they gone to court, 2.5 years done. That is how Ralph would have played the game. That is how Ralph would have, and that is how Annie would have really won the party.
Well, I mean, like I welcome anybody else with a different opinion, yes. But the one that Mr. Bailey was expressing, I really rather him do that because he have his own program.
Exactly.
He could. It's easy.
And if he want, he could even invite me to the program too, because I don't mind to go.
Yes.
and take up and help to take on this fight for Sir James, because Sir James sat in my vehicle and told me the whole thing from day straight. Well, did not the whole entire way, because we went up into Bower. We reached that day. We reached up into the farthest end vehicle could reach up in Bower, and he spoke to me. But though for me, it was really enlightening to me when I heard how the whole story go. Yeah, he said it was done. He took him down there was to end his political life, to end Ralph's political life. Maybe that's the reason why Ralph set out to destroy NDP now, because he feels like he could destroy the legacy of Sir James. But not so easy, Carla, because I am going to make sure fight Ralph along with the NDP.
Yeah. I think you want to hear this.
Yeah.
Soak it in a little bit. 4565967. Anybody wants to call to dispute what maybe even Mr. Bailey wants to call back. 4565967 or 718734565.
I will like Mr. Bailey to call back. Because this is one of the things I can't ask Sir James anymore again. If the writ was sent to the Governor General, at what time, at what stage of the whole saga was the writ sent to the Governor General? I don't know. I would like to know, because if I get to know when, for me it will clear up a lot of things in my mind, because I'm still pondering on that. Who would have sent the writ to the Governor General? Because that's when the whole thing with Sir James and the election.
And of course, Mr. Eustace, I mean, I don't want to be out of place but if you would like to call, the numbers are 4565967 or 718734565, or anybody from the NDP who feel the need to defend the NDP's legacy or whatever the case may be. Lines are open.
Who have the answer say?
Yes.
Who have the answer say? They say they got the answer. I mean, I would like to know.
Yeah.
Because this cousin of mine, Pressy, you said that you had all the papers. Let me know that. I would like to know who would have sent the writ. I'm still waiting for the answer. Would have sent the writ to the Governor General.
Yeah, Mr. Bailey again. Yeah, Mr. Bailey. Yes. Good afternoon once again. Good morning. Well, once again.
Good morning, gentlemen. I heard you calling my name. That's why my program is not a political program.
Oh boy, you're breaking up. You're breaking up for some reason. Could you get closer to the modem or something? The internet is like popping in and out. I'm not hearing you properly, and this is a very sensitive topic. I don't want anybody to mistake what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah. You hear me better now?
A little better. Go ahead.
Yes, I was saying that my personal program on Mondays is a religious program where we focus on uplifting and disseminating biblical truth. But I also know how to draw the line between politics and my divine responsibility, because I am a citizen and I am part of the process of politics. So I know my involvement. What I was saying is that at the time, the information I was intimating there was something that I know from inside, okay? And I
something you know from inside, yes, okay.
But involved in saving that
from something you know from inside. Speaking to whom?
From who? From who? Exactly from who?
From the late Panel Campbell. He called me and Pastor Daniel and the late Bishop John and Pastor Bonnet here in New York to counsel him. He was going to resign from the party.
Like I said, the lines are open. If you think somebody's called your name out of character, somebody who has called your name out of somebody who's called your name out of I don't know. If you think somebody is maligning you or any which way, like I said, you're dropping a lot of names here, and I don't know if persons would have heard that Ctview Multimedia. Let me a second, please. Ctview Multimedia and Nice Radio is not responsible for this content, but however, we still have to be cautious, because if there's a lawsuit, I mean, Nice Radio is still implicated. You know, so while you might have your truth, let me finish speaking, sir, please. While you might have your truth, we don't have it.
And Caroline and Bailey, Reverend, give me a second, please. And the what you are saying, you know, is not meshing with what I'm talking about, the Grenada and the agreement that they said they had there. What I'm talking about, you're talking about Campbell element. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what transpired, that people is really chastising Sir James for.
No, you were giving an overview of the fallout between Mr. Eustace and Mr. Mitchell over the money.
Yes, the salary, that exactly, this is where he wants us to stay, around the salary that Sir James said that is what really messed him off. You know what I mean? And if it was me, I would have been messed off too. Yeah, you're the prime minister, but you got the power, but so then I just put power in your hand. Oh God, you're going to go run, go cut my salary and reduce my pension in the process too? Come on, man, we have to get a heart too. Come on, wait. You think Ralph would that? No, Ralph, no. You think Ralph would do that? You really think Ralph would do that? Think about it. You think Ralph would do that?
No, salaries and perks are determined by constitution and so on by the office you hold. And if you're not holding the office, why should you get up the benefits?
You go ahead, no problem. But I hold my point. This matter could have been dealt with differently. That is what make Sir James get pissed off. Okay?
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, but we are like kind of a minute and a half out of time. Yeah. Like I said, Mr. Bailey, thanks for your contribution. Leon Bigga, Big Samuel, boy.
My brother.
In as much as I feel fluid to be the one to be bringing this to the general public, boy, I'm glad I shaved my beard because nobody.
And I'm happy that you are the one who's sitting there and I rest it in your lap. So the people out there now have something new, and a new direction to look at. I want to look at that Sir James. He was nothing but a good man and a master strategist. That is what he was.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, today we have Mr. Bailey. I muted your channel, so just in case you're talking, because we're about to wrap up this section of the program. We're about to have Mr. Ronald Otley, Mr. Ronald Otley, who was on the program last week, speaking of the American immigration. He is scheduled to be up next. So, Bigga Biggs, anything you want to say in parting before we wrap up this section of the program?
Carl, I'm glad for the opportunity for me to wrap up. People of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, you heard what I just said there? It came from the mouth of our former leader, past and gone, Sir James. As I said, I never knew when and where I would have had to use this information, but it happened that maybe he saw something that I didn't see. That his daughter is now out there vying for candidacy. I'm not telling you all you have to put her, but I just do not want that cloud that was hanging up over her father's head in any way prevent her from getting the nod. So whatever you all decide to do now, the information is out there now. My heart is happy. I could go home and even sleep harder now because I go to sleep at 5 sometime in the evening and wake up 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. So if I could even go sleep and wake up back 2 o'clock tomorrow morning, now 5 o'clock, better for me.
I thought this meal alone was weird. So
better for me, Carl. Better for me. So
yes.
My heart and conscience is cleared from what he would have said to me, and I believe him. I listened to how he said it to me. I believe him. He took Ralph to Grenada to end Ralph's political life once and for all. That is what he took Ralph to Grenada to do. That was the key to the whole thing, to end Ralph's political career once and for all. Had he did it, we wouldn't have been Simmons. We wouldn't have been in this. But if the person who was to take the mantle and the ball and run it and the mantle and run it had followed through, everything would have walked out well. That for me, he was a chateau. That was Chatelier right there. Sir James was a Chatelier right there to save St. Vincent and Grenadines. Skylight, I'm out.
Thank you.
Take care, everybody.
Thank you. Perseverance and strength.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, man. Where there's a will, there's a will. Up next, Mr. Roland Otley with attorney at law in New York City is going to be talking about Trump's proposed immigration policies. Boy, if that is to really come through. If that is to really come true, and like New York Vinci's come down, Trini, New Yorkers come down, and Beijing, New York, all they have to come back and can't get their bottled water, and can't get the Nike shoes, and oh my goodness, oh boy, things gonna be rough, So up next, Mr. Otley, attorney at law.
They learn how to beat me. Coming to from the start, they know we was strong. But I know enough is enough. Cause I can't be tougher than tough. We could make every single dream come true. We gotta do what we gotta do. We got to fight on. Get up, stop complain. This a universal thing.
It's Ctview Multimedia Saturday Show on radio. 90.3, 96.7, 101.3 Nights Radio.
Good morning, Mr. Mikey. Good morning, Mr. Mikey. Mr. Brown. Good morning, Noreen. Maureen, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Watson. Velda Johnson. Good morning. Carla. Yeah, good morning to you. Michael, good morning. Yeah, man.
This time and clean operation oppression this time. Make way for the upcoming generation this time. Where there's a star, there's a light. We got to shine, it's we who have to make things go right. Don't sit and wait on a hand. Sometimes that hand just push you down. To achieve your goals, you must go for it. Every monarch wears his own crown. Conquer every obstacle you encounter. Many will be waiting to see you fall. But if you opt to find something new, you must follow every clue. So at the end of the road, when you find your treasure, prosperity true and true, we got to fight on and take full command of our future plan. Who can crack on, we back won't take we out this situation. Fight on, every family, take it seriously. It is there we create and devise the path of our journey. Determination and vision goes together. All your aspirations follow after. Signs reveal it's a shortened span and time wasting is a crime. We must make the right turn this time and implement what we learn this time. So every man and woman can earn this time. Where there's no vision, the people perish. Where there is no love, we're left in despair. There is war against your own brother. Trample your sister down in your quest to make living easier. To no other you give consideration. If we have to advance, we must come together. If we're going to succeed, we have to unite. Records can be broken, ropes of gold could be won, but the strains of life will intensify unless we get up and fight. We got to fight on, take a rapid flight, one way to go if you hope for a future bright. Fight on honestly. Fight for you and me, for the sick and the weak and the helpless, they are the need. Fight on, get up, stop complain. It's a universal pain. From sunrise to sunset, every day is a living strain. Fight on, every family, take it seriously. It is there we create and devise the path of our journey. Laziness and crime go together. Rougher times in the jail follow after. Signs reveal it's a shortened span and time wasting is a crime. Our talents we must employ this time. Grudge and selfishness we destroy this time. A future for every boy or girl this time.
All right.
Needed urgently are porters to work on a truck. Interested persons can call 433-1499. That's 433-1499.
Alrighty.
Bring along your national ID and NIS card.
Are you ready for a unique opportunity to live and work on a chicken farm in Pamisleyu? We are looking for a dedicated and responsible individual aged 35 to 65 to join our egg farm team. The position starts with a salary of $1,000 with a raise after 6 months of probation. Interested persons can call 533-2081. That's 533-2081 for more information.
Now I play those ads again, and I get no compensation for that. But those ads are for jobs, persons that are offering employment. I think that is the Freighter's Trucking is looking for porters, and also I think it's Mr. Goodluck with the chicken farm in Leyu is looking for help. Well, you're looking for a job for the Christmas. You're looking for a job, especially the chicken farm job. It pays $1,000 a month. And it's not. I don't assume that it's going to be easy work, but it's work. All right. I just got in touch with the guests, and because New York City's time is an hour behind us, he thought I was quoting New York City's time to him. So his program, he's going to be on in figure another 30 minutes or so. So in the meantime, let's get a little flashback with Mr. Andre Tanker. Boy, I was grooving to this one this week.
Hey, lady in the kitchen.
Back it up. Here we go. Yeah, Andre Tanker. Talk to me. Uncle Fabi, this one for you, Uncle Fabi. Yeah, man. I want the Bertram could still dance. Spicy just walking here. I want this dance. You want to dance with me? Yeah. She kind of short, but it don't work.
Uptown dudes, streamline ladies, in spiked shoes, green card lovers in the corner dancing clothes, illegal immigrants, them jumping up the most, the sweet soul music and a disco, a rhythm and blues, I run it up so calypso. But don't get confused now, Mr. DJ, cause they put all these rhythms together and they give them some place. You know the whole place start jumping and the vibrations raise. Seriously, in a basement party in a New York City, downtown street down, uptown boogie.
Good morning, Maxson. Max and Sanders all the way in Canada. Any basement parties in Canada? Yeah. Captain Doug, Captain Doug, Captain Doug, Captain Doug. Yeah, man. Boy, I remember this strong man with this dancing, with this kind of music. Yeah, boom, 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 boom,
People till they couldn't hold no more, but still they kept on coming. If you see them squeezing through the door, I check the lady in the kitchen. She got the peas and rice coming up hot, with some big red peppers. Put the Caribbean flavor in the pot to keep the rhythm jamming hot in the basement party in a New York City. Downtown shakedown.
Yeah, you want to have a basement party in Vinci? Yeah. Don't forget $55 beer. $55 beer. G&T. G&T Enterprises, $55 high ruin beer. You hear me? $80 Guinness. $80 Vitamalt. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday. So tell them, Kiala. Tell them, Kiala. Tell them, Kiala. I said, thank you. Well, I have time to talk to a couple of parent people, you know. Yes. I suppose I have a number for you. Yeah. I have a number for you too. I have a number for you too. Yeah. Well, that one say he ain't ready for me yet. Yeah, that one say he ain't ready for me yet.
To make this party complete.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes. In the meantime, between time, check out the Vincent Chen. Yes. Yours truly have the entertainment column in there. You know, we're talking about the breadfruit season. Yeah.
And the music got to turn down real low, or the party gonna stop. Our body jamming will last stronger, and the music stay free. You know the boys get all up inside the rhythm. All night I see them searching for the key to unlock. In a basement party, in a New York City. Downtown shakedown.
All right, page 15 of the Vincent Chen. Article by yours truly, The Entertainment News. Once again, it's breadfruit season. When the Airways concerts. Okay, they didn't write it like I wrote it. Yeah, but the editors just do that. Yeah. Once again, it's breadfruit season. When the airways and concerts are given over to the appreciation and consumption of Vincentian entertainment products. It's Christmas time again in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, celebrated in Vinci style, and has become a tradition of the time of the year when several Vincentian recording and performing artists release music in the style and rhythm that we refer to as Vinci Parang. Releases so far include Roland Rolly Bowman. Christmas is here once again. His brother Dennis with I Want My Baby Back. Both songs are arranged in part by Kamal Archibald. Seeming prepared to get out of the block early, artist Consul General Luther McIntosh released something, We Coming Home, which is billed as a tribute to promoter Soka Jones of blessed memory. Not to be outdone himself, Mr. Christmas himself, boy. Carlton CP Hall, Uncle Darrell, bring the barrel. Yeah, he got one day the one-man parang band, giving encouragement to young soca artist Ozari. Yeah, Leoman Ozari. Yeah, he coming up next. The one called Spending the Money. Yeah. Also due to be released soon is an instrumental collection of 7 Christmas songs by Panis extraordinaire Saeed Bowman, who disclosed his intention to do so during a recent interview on the Ctview Saturday show by this part-time contributor, Devin Sunshine. All right, Ozari, Spending My Money. Here we go.
Ozari again. Well, Hunter boy, hit it. No boy need a girl, should have family this Christmas. Oil money me spend. Serious thing, you know. I spending my money. Don't care if I don't it. I spending my money. Don't care if she don't it. I spending my money. Run the bill up, run it. I spending my money. That do not no funny. I shopping my jacks for this Christmas. I spend it. Me not go have people place this Christmas. Me spend it. You not gonna go shop on me this Christmas. I spend it. I shopping my pepper can this Christmas. Whoa. You not gonna go talk about what you give me for the Christmas. None time. Some of you just give just to discuss. Me now want you have need a cake for the Christmas. I don't chop up me pork for the Christmas. What? We eating a thing, we happy. We drinking a thing, Me happy. We sipping a thing, We happy. We celebrating. Yes, I spending my money. Don't care if I don't it. I spending my money. Don't care if she don't it. I spending my money. Run the bill up, run it. I spending my money. That do not no funny. I shopping my jacks for this Christmas. I spend it. Me not go have people place this Christmas. Me spend it. You not gonna go shop on me this Christmas. I spend it.
All right. I just received and I'm looking for somebody who wants to sponsor the weather. We just got 72-hour weather outlook that's dated today. Yes, that just came in. All right, let me see if I can put it on a bigger screen because it came in on the phone. Yeah. Give me a second.
We drinking a thing. Me happy. We sipping a thing. We happy. We celebrating. Yes, I spending my money. Okay, if I don't need.
I don't know about that. Yeah. Oh, Zari spending the money, not me.
Run the bill up, run it. I spending my money. That do not no funny. I shopping my jacks for this Christmas. I spend it. Me not go have people place this Christmas. Me spend it. You not gonna go shop on me this Christmas. I spend it. I shopping my pepper can this Christmas. Whoa, me when put up button.
I buy an i5 computer by Express Data. Yeah. I'm buying ham from Jennifer Shepperton.
Don't pick up the kitchen.
Tell somebody.
Yes, we eating a thing. We happy. We drinking a thing. Me happy. We sipping a thing. We happy. We celebrating. Yes, I spending my money. Okay, if I don't need.
Alrighty. 72-hour weather outlook. Starting tomorrow. This is fair to partially cloudy with isolated showers. Weather advisory is none. Seas moderate 1.5 to 2.5 meters or 3 to 7 feet. Marine advisory. Exercise caution. On Monday, the 2nd of November. 2nd of December, that is. Yeah. Mostly fair and breezy, becoming cloudy and a high chance of a few showers by the afternoon into the night. The weather advisory is none. Yeah, man. Seas 1.5 to 2.5 meters or 3 to 7 feet. Marine advisory, exercise caution. On Tuesday, partly cloudy and breezy, high chance of a few showers. Seas moderate 1.5 meters to 2.5 meters or 3 feet to 7 feet. Marine advisory, exercise caution. And this comes from Desiree Neverson Jack, meteorological forecaster. All right, it goes on to say, expect a few showers for the remainder of the day and the night with a low chance of some isolated thunderstorms as instability continues to linger across the island chain, mainly to the south. The Atlantic high pressure system will dominate the weather pattern on Sunday into Monday, characterized by mostly fair conditions, fresh breeze, and moderate seas. Instability could trigger a few showers around Monday afternoon into Monday night with occasional isolated showers on Tuesday. Winds are forecast from the east at 25 to 35 kilometers per hour, allowing breezy conditions. Seas will continue to be moderate in open waters with swells peaking at 1.5 on the western coast and 2.5 on the eastern coast. Small craft operators and sea bathers are asked to exercise caution. There will be no significant haze intrusion for the forecasted period. Yes. All right, and it goes on to say the 2024 the Atlantic hurricane season officially ends today. However, let's remain alert as we battle climate extremes. And that is from meteorological forecaster Desiree Neverson Jack. All right, let's peruse the news a little bit. Yes. The Vincentian, front page of the Vincentian. This is political stability is vital. Gonsalves returned as leader. Stories by Mr. William Koja Anthony. Good morning, Mr. Koja. Good morning, Uncle Koja. Yeah. Yeah. Shows a picture of the convention. Yes, and a picture of Dr. Gonsalves. Yes. Dr. Ralph Gonsalves told the Unity Party, Labour Party, the ULP faithful at the party's 26th annual convention held last Sunday, November 24th at the Canyon Park Secondary School that he was counting on the party supporters to keep his administration in office for a sixth term. For more, please read the Vincentian. Back page of the Vincentian. Yes. IRD cracks down on Cash Whiz. Right opposite Cash Whiz, the boy. Yes. A good place to have lunch. Sue's Bits and Bites. Yeah. With karaoke in the middle of the day. Yeah. With the lady in the kitchen, she named Maria. Yeah, she told me she's listening. Yeah. But the food tastes good enough. Yesterday I had some chow mein and some fish and some steamed vegetables, carrot and cabbage and thing. Nice. Luther, bubbling the Christmas boy. Yeah. Like I said, the back page of the Vincentian, IRD cracks down on Cash Whiz. It reads, Cash Whiz, a popular pawn and consignment and thrift shop operating from the premises located at the corner of Long Lane and Sharp Street, Kingstown, was the center of attraction last week, Friday, November 22nd, when officers of the Inland Revenue Department, IRD, accompanied by armed officers of the special units of the Royal St. Vincent and the Grenadines Force, pounced on its operation during the early business hours. For more, please read the Vincentian. Also on the back page of the Vincentian, I see something that says Friday Rubbishes Venezuela Initiative. Story by Mr. Kenville Horn. I just call him Youngblood. Yeah. What call it now? Yeah. It reads, a joint agricultural initiative between St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Venezuela, which was recently announced by Minister of Agriculture Sabota Caesar, has been described as nonsense by opposition leader Godwin Friday. Minister Caesar made the announcement on the National Broadcasting Corporation NBC Radio. He declared that a joint initiative has been entered to where 25,000 acres of land in Venezuela have been made available to Vincentian producers for joint investment. For more, please read the Vincentian. It's an even a bill online, you know. Yeah. Check out the Vincentian.com. The Vincentian.com. You can subscribe. You can subscribe. You can subscribe. Wherever you are with the Vincentian state of mind.
Well, you know the Caribbean, we have the greatest rum. So represent your country and bring your liquor come, yes. It's no competition. We just having a good time. One big celebration. In this Caribbean line, we drinking Sunset Punch in El Dorado, Morgan, Monkey, Barcelo, Chakayan Rivers and Sparrow, Arundel, Cushion and Nico, Chairman Reserve, Bacardi, Appleton, Malibu, Campari, English Harbor, Belmonte, Rugaland, we be really great. For Christmas, I'm calling all my friends and them. And we go meet Caribbean style. Yes, we go eat Caribbean style. Hey. Christmas, I'm calling my Caribbean friends. And we go link Caribbean style. And we go drink Caribbean style. Hey. BCBV, young Grenadian friends. Guyanese, bringing your style. And Trinidad, bringing your style. Hey. Dominican Beach and Jamaican them. Santo and the Haitian style. St. Lucian, bringing your style. We eating pork, iguana, and manico. Ham, monkey, and tattoo. Mountain chicken, and yardy. Sheep, oxtail, and turkey. Ginger, basil, and marby. We drinking beer from every country. Highwood, Carib, Wadadley. Piton, stag.
Alright, I'm going to get a little something to wet my whistle and come back. I'm going to get something to wet my whistle and come back. Yeah. Don't leave me. I'm coming back. Yeah, man. Dennis Bowman.
Dennis boy, I want you to give Santa a message to me, please. I want my baby home for Christmas.
A really good friend of mine told me the other day what she wished for Christmas. I could believe what I hear. She tell me she husband upside gone away. So tell Santa what I say. So tell him I want me baby back for Christmas. I want me baby back for Christmas. Let Santa know I miss him so. I want me baby back.
But how you gonna do it that around this time of the year? You got to.
I don't in the lady, but I sorry for so. Cause she crying to me. Dennis boy, you don't know. Long time we ain't talking and nothing going on. He killing G with hard, but she loves him. I want me baby back for Christmas. I want me baby back for Christmas. Santa Claus, please. I want her ease. I want me baby back.
Don't do that to me. I got dead.
Then this boy, she tell me everything was just fine. He is a good father, the best husband you could find. But all of a sudden, the man behaving mean. And next girl on the scene, she keeps saying, I want me baby back for Christmas. Give me baby back for Christmas. Santa must know nothing goes so. I want me baby back. thanksgiving and sharing. The love our Savior brought for free. Heart and hands wherever we go. Greeting people we don't know. Welcome, let me celebrate. Tomorrow might be too late. Christmas is for you and me. Hanging under the tree. A musical bliss. Filled with happiness. Just like you and me. Parang under the tree. A musical bliss. Filled with happiness. Just like you and me. Parang under the tree. They say life is good. I say life is easy. What is to be will be will be. You like carols still enchant me. Parang means so much to me. So come let me celebrate. Tomorrow might be too late. But in my community, parang under the tree. A musical place, filled with happiness. Don't link you and me. It's parang under the tree. A musical place, filled with happiness. Don't link you and me. It's parang under the tree.
Well, I ain't seen the regular crew. No. I know Dougie probably. Let me leave that alone. I ain't seen the regular crew. Where's my cousin Mac? Well, I ain't seen her in a couple of weeks. And I ain't see Dr. Lee Clark. And I ain't see Doug Howard. Couldn't tell when I was to see Francois. Look what they playing now. Look what they playing now. Lord of mercy. You know, I getting ready to drop a parang. You know, I going to drop a parang. You know. I wonder if Spicy gonna come in here. I hope somebody calling. Let me see who's that. Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, Lord, where's all this frying on your phone, Lord of mercy? You in the kitchen?
It's rain,
Oh, it's raining out there?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord of
And
mercy.
Bigga just passed here. I think I'm supposed to get back in his vehicle before the rain come down.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Yes. Wait, you get your ham yet? You get your ham yet?
No.
Jennifer Cheverton, the ham them nearly run out, you know. The ham
Well,
them nearly run out.
tell them past Tuesday, no.
Past Tuesday, yeah. Lunchy here, Millie says she wants a ham, bring a ham for Tuesday.
I hope they don't spread it.
Oh, Lord. Just tell them Carlisle sent you. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, tell them Carlisle sent you. Yeah. Oh, Lord. So where is Miss Lemonade down? Lord of mercy, people need. Where's Miss Rosie? Put Rosie on the phone.
No, she gone to the doctor to check the
Okay.
And I ain't feeling too good this morning. Them fixing, I took it yesterday and I get one more problem. So.
Okay. All righty. All right.
I'll talk to you.
All right, take care.
Okay, bye.
Where's Spicy? Come here. Spicy. Where's Spicy? Where's Spicy? playing shy. She playing shy. She out there watching me smiling like she. Me ain't going in there. Rock it back, rock it back. Don't forget, coming up in a few, attorney at law, immigration attorney, Mr. Roland Otley. Good morning, good live on Nice Radio.
Hey, Mr. Dudeman, Caroline, how are you, man?
Hey, man, what you dreaming about for Christmas? Mother, I look in the picture, I look in the front page of the Vincentian. Me see you there. You was at the convention?
Yes, yeah, you see me?
No, me see you. You the bald head one in the front there?
Yes, I was down on West Kingston part down there.
Oh, okay.
But the convention was nice, man.
But I know it kind of scared me, you know. Let me tell you, some of the signs I just look for. Like one time I had Lennox Bowman, Horatio Skeet, and Ronald Williams on the program here on Nice Radio. Just me, no assistant. We had 600 viewers. You hear me? I look at the Prime Minister. I look at Candyman. I look at all those ministers of government. And I see 300 viewers. I'm like, wait a minute. And next time I go back 300 and something, I see 400. Wait a minute, the popularity dwindling. What did it look like at the convention itself? You think it had a regular crowd there?
In outside and inside, and then Carlos James. One of them man bring up 170 people from down the road.
Oh, so they're busting people there. Because I remember back in the days, you know. Back in the days, you're looking at all kind of van passing with red flag and thing and stopping and picking up everybody.
That when they have rally, that when they have political rally. But when they have convention, them thing people don't come out in the numbers.
Oh. So you think it's because of that? You think it's because of that?
You don't get plenty people, so but this convention have plenty people, man.
Yeah, plenty people, boy. It didn't look so. I didn't look so on the internet. And tell you the truth, I wasn't encouraged. I wasn't encouraged to watch because of that. I think there was another one. There was another one I was looking at. No, it wasn't the. I think it was sometime last week. Sometime last week, they had 35 persons. Big Candyman and the Prime Minister, they had 35 persons watching. I'm like, boy, things ain't looking good.
No, man, that's right. One thing, nobody can stop this Prime Minister right now at all.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, like he getting stronger. You know, I want to give NDP partner a number. I show them the swing. Because it's on your phone, I have it.
Hey, no, but wait. People just pay me for them thing there, you know.
Yes.
People just pay me for them thing there. So who's paying your bill? Me and nobody giving me free phone. I don't have nobody giving me free phone, you know. As a matter of fact, my phone battery going dead.
This one not free. Buy this one myself.
You buy that one yourself? Oh yeah. So where you trading now?
When the economy go there, get pretty and thing go run good, but hey no.
So you were saying the economy ain't good enough for you to get free thing now? Is that what you said?
Man, economy good, man. All good. Everybody surviving. NDP, Labour Party, people, Green people.
Wait. I'm looking at the paper here in the front page of the Vincentian. It says ULP MPs retiring.
Yes,
You
yes.
got pictures of Montgomery Daniel and also Frederick Stevenson.
Yes.
Them boys say, boy, I done with that.
Yeah, well, at least they could give somebody else a chance now. You know?
You think so?
Yeah, they give somebody else a chance. Them man come with the phone, I think about 5 songs.
Okay.
5 wrongs. Stevenson must have did it for 3.
But it bothered me when Jomo didn't go back, eh? And when Jomo and Sesmaki.
Yeah, but
them boys is my age. Them boys is my age, eh?
Jomo is a nice fellow, but he rejected all political. He don't understand politics and he really hampered himself.
No, you mean he understand the politics. He understand the politics of the ULP. What do you mean he understand politics? He understand the politics of the ULP.
He's a bright guy, but not sometimes Carolina. He was a bright.
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you was listening before. A lot of things, you know, man does look out for the pension and thing. Now, if you do 2 terms in the political party, if you do 2 terms as a a senator or whatever, you gain a nice little piece of thing for when you get old. But Jomo and Sesmaki say me don't want that. At least it seems like that is what they say. I wonder what's going on, boy. I wonder what's going on.
Well, next election you go see whether the game won or what.
Oh boy.
What you go, man? It's game
Oh boy.
Carl, the number for this fella is for my number now, right? It's 455
455
95 9 with a 5 again.
95.
No, 455 95 71.
71. All right.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I'm gonna put you in the program one of these days. You gonna come?
You want me if I can come, man?
Where you live?
Me live over at the hall in the middle road.
Over at the hall. When Doug come, I gonna get Doug to bring you.
Yes.
Doug coming just
so
now.
When Doug coming?
He coming just now.
Oh.
Yeah.
You mean today to be in the program?
Yeah,
today?
no, not today. So then you could bring the money one time for this commercial I do for you for giving out your phone number.
Yes. No worry. And then me see me. Even I know me ask anybody, let me go at $20 or $50.
It might cost you more than that, but it's okay.
Well, okay.
When you don't pay in cash, you go pay attention. All right?
$50 with a drink, man. You're a good man, you know.
I just try. I just send me Psalms every morning, and if you go on my Facebook page, you see I posting Psalms every morning. You have to be a good example in St. Vincent the Grenadines. Because you hear there was another 2 murders again last night, you know.
What do them youth and them, boy? And if you check it out, you know, most of them have wealthy family who could help them and all kind of thing, and they're working and all kind of thing. Where will you go in on these fellas and them?
Oh, Lord.
The bad mind they have for themselves, sir.
But you're not stepping. I had a real problem, you know. I had a real problem. The independence message for the acting commissioner of police.
Mm-hmm.
It shocked me.
What you say?
When I see he writing about climate change.
But you should have been talking about
crime.
Crime.
Yes, that makes sense.
Maybe it's normal because long ago when one man dead in my days, the whole place got in an upright.
Yeah. Same thing with me. I remember this Shella song. Spence killed the wife in the city. Why the hell they didn't hang him? For murder he went to write GCE. Why the hell they didn't hang him? Oh Lord, hang is what the law said. Huh?
You might have been thinking next that woman boss. You should if you make a song, you might have win.
I wanted to sing a song for the judge the judge who gosh, I can't remember her name now. Boy, if Bigga Biggs was here, he would remind me. You know, because I think she's a national hero. The one who ruled in favor of the people them who get fired for the vaccine. I think she's a national hero. I think she's brave. I think she deserves personal protection. Esco Henry, Judge Esco Henry. I'd write something for Judge Esco Henry. You know, Yes, you know that she need to go down in history. You know.
I have a problem with that though, because what happened? I have a problem, and my party asked my party. I say, well, if you're going on if these people you're going to say, well, okay, they abandoned the work. At least pay them for the time that they was working. I have a problem with that. Pay them for the time, for that they was working, and the thing will look a little better.
You think it's the same thing like you think it's the same thing like with Jomo and Sesmaki? They had some problems with something that the party do, and they still listen. Me, want no part of this.
Well, Carl, where power is concerned, you have a fellow in Africa used to check the enemy, feel the enemy and feed them crocodile, politics are funny thing, Even all in America, when a man win, a man go for thing and then I win, the cause real confusion,
Boy, I dream that our prime minister here was an advisor for Donald Trump and help him to win the election. You dream anything like that?
That's a wrong dream.
Well, because our prime minister is to be admired for the amount of elections that he won. I don't think any other leader has done that.
Yeah, but about election that he won, remember that the kind of thing that he do to Sylvan, no other leader ain't do that either.
Oh Lord, I want him to do something about the road stepping. You see them the roads in St. Vincent. You see them big truck.
You see,
step in. Yeah, but now we got some serious truck in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, so therefore you would have lasting land. Look, they do this road come over.
No, it's not that the road and them ain't lasting long enough. They ain't building no new road.
They build new road.
No. Let me explain something to you. I was talking about it last week. The other day, I tried a thing to walk from Leyu to Bookament.
Yes.
In the middle of the day. Step in me heart and my hand. It's the same size road when my father was a little boy.
Yes.
You know what? And all they did, they widened the road, yes, where two vehicles could pass at the same time. But they take away the sidewalk.
Okay. Well, limited space, because I telling you, some kind of road I see the widening. They had their space to put sidewalk, because them road are doing colonial.
But you don't think that should have required some thought, especially when they open it, when they putting in a bigger what you might call it, a bigger port to bring stuff in, which means you have bigger trucks to bring in. You don't think they should have make a plan with the road one time?
Hey, no, Carlisle.
Oh gosh, man.
It's $3 million to do a mile of road, Yes, and the money they
but when somebody pick me get licked down, how much money is that?
When somebody pick me get licked down?
Yeah, because they ain't take the time out to plan the road. Huh?
Yeah.
Because they ain't take the time out to plan the country.
Because I have been a walking road for years, and when I get knocked down in narrow road.
But we have more vehicles. We have more vehicles, and we have bigger vehicles now. My guest is calling. We got to catch up. Mr. Otley, you ready for me?
Look how man over we say that.
Oh, okay. Use the same link from last week. Sorry. I was trying to send you the same link from last week. Yes, use that. Yes, use that same link from last week. Okay. Yes. Sorry about that. Sorry about this step in. I trying to organize with my guest. He was supposed to be here at. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yes, boss. Thing needs to be done. We need to put some thoughts into we paranging. All right. Well, I'm waiting to link up with my guest. The king, Carlton City Hall. All right, I should find promises with the one with Zyla. Yeah. Zyla. Up next. Mr. Roland Otley, attorney at law. We're gonna be talking. Yeah. Trump proposed election, immigration. Yeah. I just pulled up a website there. All right. Who's calling me? Nice radio. Good morning, your life. Talk to me. Hey, good afternoon. Good morning.
Elvis.
Hey, Elvis, what's going on? What's going on, my father?
Oh man, I just stay helping a guy doing some work.
Okay.
Yes.
We cooking a pot today? Cooking a pot today?
No. We only drinking. I want to tell Stephen must come out Bonham and see Bonham Road. If you talk about them, I do road.
Oh Lord.
Tell him come out a place in Stubbs named Bonham.
Oh boy.
Carlisle, I tell you, I'm in that area right now.
Oh yeah.
You cannot drive, come up. Is it dot? When I tell you the dot, you know when everything move out, some place I just see dot alone with it. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rough one.
Yes, man. And I tell you, that road do since Bolton. And he never do again.
Wow. Boy, I see a road. I see API have the heart to put a road and the program in it. And guess what? They got a lamp pole in the middle of the road.
It's
a lamp pole. Boy, if somebody come down there with problems with the lights or whatever, they run straight into that lamp pole. I would advise them to put some yellow tape on it or something.
No.
Yeah.
You think that's crazy? Let me tell you, I see a pole. Go down on his very playing field. You see one right in the road. One of the light there. One of the light for the playing field right in the road there. So that's not nothing strange.
Oh boy.
Right in the road.
Oh,
just because they said they want to put six light.
And the cricket done. And the cricket done.
Yes. One the center of the road. That's a craziness. Yes, so I want to big up some people on your program,
like
the young family in Roseau, and one lady in Camden Park, Princess Miller.
Yeah. Just tell Princess. Yeah, just tell Princess don't disturb me when I'm walking. All right.
Okay. Yes. So I believe in next Friday, God's will. Like, so.
Boy, you missing Christmas and Vinci? Oh gosh, you missing?
No.
Okay.
It's 28 years. Me never get Christmas, so no problem.
Oh Lord.
Christmas not my problem.
I hear you.
Yeah. Since the children and the family happy and everybody happy,
that's good.
That is what I want.
That's good.
Yes. Yeah. So love to everybody in St. Vincent, man.
All right, Captain. Take care.
Yes.
All right, cool.
This is Christmas. You're making promises, plenty promises. You're making promises.
All right, somebody say Carlisle says did 2 terms. Yeah. Oh, he did. Okay, boy. 2 terms that look like one. Sorry. All right. Nice radio. Good person gone.
You're making promises. Keep your promises.
Well done. Where's CP and the promises? Yeah. CP going 9 morning. No, I want the barrel. Run the barrel. Where's the barrel? Uncle Fabi, send the barrel. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
Christmas time again, boy.
All right, we're trying to link up with the guests. Okay.
Send them down. I plan to visit Venezuela on a Christmas holiday. I cannot travel to Canada because I don't have a visa. My brother Darrell does support me. He live up in America. He sending barrels for the family. We have to send more. Hear the children. Send the barrel. Me mommy waiting. Me papi waiting. Uncle Darrell. Send the barrel. Me nanny waiting. Me granny waiting. Be more barrel. Be merrier. Be more barrel. Be happier. Hear the children. Send the barrel. Me brother waiting. Me sister waiting. Uncle barrel. Send the barrel. Me cousin waiting. Spidey dozen waiting. Roll, 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 roll in the barrel. Roll, 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 roll in the barrel. Mommy waiting. Happy waiting. Everybody waiting. It's Christmas time. Carl Monroe, things busy boy. New York. Send them barrel, boy. Send them barrel, Vince, for Christmas. I love Christmas in Hiruna. There is where I want to be. I am not going up to Canada and live like no refugee. I could never miss night morning. Instant Christmas in the air. With all them barrels keep on rolling. They have to send more. Yeah, the children.
Don't put no toothpaste in it. Don't put no toothpaste in the barrel.
Happy waiting. Me nanny waiting. Me granny waiting.
Auntie Cheryl,
More barrel.
send the barrel.
Merrier.
Auntie Bernie,
More barrel.
send some money.
Happier.
Auntie Ali,
Me brother waiting.
Uncle Fabi killing himself with love. Johnny,
Cousin waiting.
Johnny Dimplicious, man. Oh my goodness.
Roll, 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 roll in the barrel. Roll, 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 roll in the barrel.
Dog, how we waiting?
Waiting. It's Christmas, happy waiting. Everybody waiting. It's Christmas time.
Makata.
And then, check the barrel, check the barrel. It's Christmas.
All right, here's something I found on kff.org, racial equity and health policy.
Them barrel for the Christmas.
Yeah, kff.org, yes, on the immigration business.
Something for every boy and
It said immigration was a central campaign issue during the 2024 presidential election, with President-elect Trump vowing to take strict action to restrict both lawful and unlawful immigration into the U.S. Such actions will have stark impacts on the health and well-being of immigrant families, as well as major economic consequences for the nation. As of 2023, there were 47.1 million immigrants residing in the U.S., and 1 in 4 children had immigrant parents. Increased immigration boosts federal reserves and lowers national deficits through immigrants' participants in the country's economy, workforce, and through billions of dollars in tax contributions. For more. KFF.org. I just did a search of Trump's immigration policy, and this one popped up. Yeah, man. Somebody say, Carlisle, I hate that barrel song. It tells me that Vincent is just sitting and waiting for barrels, and they won't go and vote this government out of office so that they will be able to buy something for themselves and don't sit. But no. What they do, they just take the barrel and them. Take the barrel and them and put them in the back of a car and sell. Yeah, man, yeah. Uncle. Yeah. What else? You rubbing for Christmas? Yeah. Let me see what school keeping here. Go back in the regular Christmas thing. Let me see. 2024 Christmas. Jamu, Maria. Let's see your school keeping with this one. In the meantime, here's Mr. Otley. Good afternoon, Mr. Otley. How are you, sir? Can you hear me?
Good afternoon, Mr. Douglas. I'm hearing you very well.
Sorry about the time mix-up. I still don't understand why America doesn't just leave the time. Time is given by God. Why you want to change your time and say you have daylight saving time, Greenwich Mean Time, and making time for nobody? But I'm not president, so I can't change that policy. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. Well, good morning on your part, but welcome once again to Nice Radio. I was just reading something I found on kff.org, to give people a heads up as to what we were talking about here this morning. But I'm sure you can do a much better job. I've been out of breath this morning, boy, quite a marathon running. You know, everything is everything, and my regular crew is not. My regular crew has abandoned me, but thank God you're here. I said a mouthful.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, Mr. Douglas, and good morning to all the listeners on Nice Radio. My name is Roland Otley. I am an immigration attorney here in Brooklyn, New York, and of course, once again, I am very happy to be back on the radio station with Mr. Douglas, and I want to tell you that it's a pleasure and an honor for me to be imparting immigration information to the audience.
Well. The pleasure is ours. I am thinking of the consequences mostly because what could happen is basically if the eyes have it. We talk about things in Parliament where it's pretty much a swing in public opinion that can cause a domination of one party or another, and could change the lives of so many. I just played the song. It's a song about barrels. We get a lot of barrels here for the Christmas. I don't know if you were here last time you were here. You were here for Christmas, but the economic
No.
activities, street economic activities, goes on steroids every time it's Christmas. Everybody with a little car comes into Kingston early, opens the back of the car, and that car becomes a department store. Selling from electronics to toothpaste to soaps, to clothes, to underwear. Everything. I even seen some used tools sometimes. But let me not talk too much. Over to you, sir.
Well, today we are going to follow up on the some of the immigration topics that we touched upon last weekend. And if anyone has any particular questions, feel free to call in, and I will try to address your question to the best of my ability. But the topic of concern um, uh, for my last presentation last week was birthright citizenship. And I think that particular topic, while some may wonder, why would Vincentians want to know about birthright citizenship? It's probably because some of them do travel from St. Vincent and other Caribbean islands and arrive in the United States and give birth there, and they are concerned that whether taking that trip over to the United States while they're pregnant would be worth it. That I understand, and I guess if you're not concerned about filing an application for immigration benefits, just coming to deliver a child, here in the United States or to visit family members while you're pregnant, you would want to know whether that child, having been born on U.S. soil, would in fact be a U.S. citizen. And as it stands right now, the answer to that question is yes. And as much as it may be under attack, or it was under attack on the last Trump term, I think that it would, even with Trump having the majority rule in the Congress for both House and Senate, I think it would still be a difficult task to amend the Constitution to remove that part of it. Now, now that the 14th Amendment that that implemented the birthright citizenship would require a large majority of Congress to be consistent with that to remove it. I think it would be a very difficult task for that to happen. I think the Supreme Court um, uh, earlier this year had an opportunity that they may have addressed it, but they chose not to address it. And the legal principle is that try to find some other law that may address your controversy and try your best to avoid having to interpret or reinterpret the US Constitution. That's one of the legal principles. So we always try to find some other law that would apply to use that law to analyze the controversy under that law, as opposed to always going back to address the Constitution. So I think that would be another reason to prevent that. When the law was originally put in place back in, I believe it's 1866, this was a few years after all of the slaves were emancipated. And I guess the question arose that now that the slaves are free, if slaves born here on the land, would they also be citizens? And that's where that came from. And it's been in place since that time. So this is a very long-standing, amendment that provides some very important rights to those who are born on U.S. soil. So I think that would be a real uphill battle for the Trump administration. Now, there are other things that he has done in his first term that he can re-implement during his second term, and there are going to be things where the Biden administration had stripped away some of Trump's policies. He may, re-implement those policies. The other thing that he would do is to strike down some of Biden's policies that are contrary to his ideology in terms of immigration. So those things, we're looking for those things to occur. We're bracing ourselves, for when Trump goes into office and what he does on day one. Now, one of the very disruptive things, as I had mentioned last time, was the public charge rule and the wide impact of that rule on aliens, because some of these undocumented aliens. Now, let me just say something about undocumented and what's undocumented and when a situation isn't truly undocumented. Now, those people who came over to the United States on a visitor's visa and overstayed their time, they're illegal aliens as well as those who are undocumented. But I tend to draw a distinction between those who came over with a visa and overstayed their time, as opposed to those who sort of snuck into the United States, however they did, through the border, on a truck, in a car, or whatever means, and they got into the United States. Those individuals, they will not have an I-94, which is arrival departure registration. And if you don't have that I-94, even if you're to get married to a U.S. citizen, you're not going to get your green card. You're not. Okay? Because you entered into the United States without inspection. You were not inspected by an immigration officer. You were not admitted into the United States, nor were you paroled, which they give you, well, we'll let you stay even though you have no right to stay. We won't immediately remove you. So they've granted you a period of parole, or they've allowed you into the United States. So if you were allowed into the United States in that way, then you're not here without inspection. You've been inspected. And so, you'll have that I-94. So if you otherwise qualify, would be able to get your green card if you, have a situation where you can apply. All right. Now, So those are the two differences in terms of undocumented and those who are illegal because they overstayed their time. Now, for the undocumented, there really is no record of these people ever entering the United States, and so it's hard to track and and keep track of them. Whereas the others, you kind of know X amount came in, but we did not see X amount leave. So we have a plus, increase in population as a result of these illegal aliens not leaving the United States after their visas have expired. All right. So now, going back to this public charge rule. Ordinarily, if someone is applying for a green card, they would need to show that they have someone who can pick up their financial burden if they fall below a particular level of the poverty line. And that person would usually be a co-sponsor. They're making sufficient income. They are a green card holder or a U.S. citizen. They're employed, and they have been filing taxes, so you could see what amount of money they're making. All right. And that pretty much was what you would need to show if the petitioner, him or herself, was not able to demonstrate the necessary amount of income to be able to complete the sponsorship for their applicant. All right. Now, with that public rule, it indicated that if a person was receiving public benefits, they would not qualify. There was some complexity with the application and all of that process, but what that did overall in terms of causing confusion, causing panic with the whole immigration process for now filing to get a green card, which usually wasn't like that. You just needed to meet your burden of producing, the right documentation and having the right petitioner, U.S. citizen or spouse, that you will qualify to get your green card. But now having this Trump policy of public rule provision, you had to provide a lot more documentation. And if you were to have received any kind of cash benefits and things like that, you may be disqualified. And so a lot of individuals, not really understanding this new law, decided, well, they're not going to use any kind of public benefits, and then their families would suffer as a result of that, because maybe some of them really needed those benefits. Whatever kind of benefits, help with paying rent, help with buying food, having some money to do other things and so forth. And that, was a whole separate issue for hardship on the immigrants. Now, and this policy also made it very difficult for them to get green cards, even if they're married to a U.S. citizen, because of all of the confusion and the frustration with providing immigration with the necessary documents to complete the filing of that form. That was another difficult burden that the applicants had to go through. And you can only imagine the stress on them, because the attorneys or whoever were assisting them were also trying to understand, the interpretation of the public charge rule. So that was one. Of course, we know Trump would go back on the border wall again, to put up the border wall. So you have this external national security purpose that this wall serves, but then you have the internal security measures as well, and that would include the decreasing refugee and humanitarian relief, maybe even terminating temporary protected status for certain nations that may be in turmoil, and those citizens of that nation would likely benefit very well from humanitarian parole that would allow them to be in the United States and be protected from that turmoil in their country.
He might consider them as whole country, and
yeah,
that would be the end of this story. But
yeah.
it's scary. It's scary. I remember a couple of years ago there was something said in British politics that if a jackass is born, and let me ask persons to excuse, but I want to quote. I think I want to quote them properly. It says, "If a jackass is born in a horse stable, you can't call it a horse." Meaning that I don't know. The whole thing it seems to be centered and bent around white supremacy. I was telling somebody last night, working temporary in the accounting industry showed me a lot of things. You know, you would see a lot of jobs available in the New York Times based on things that you can do. You know, whether it be bank reconciliation, general ledger, or to the trial balance or whatever, producing financial statements. Or you figure, well, you have that experience and you can go, but you go for the job and they'll register you. Pretty much, you go into the temporary. You go into the temporary work pool, but somebody else from a different country, somebody else with a different pigment, you know, they get rolled in 10 times as fast, 10 times as fast, sometimes even Asians, you know, I saw that experience with. So it seems like a white supremacy agenda. And also there was a video that I trying to have here today, but for some reason I can't find it. It was something on the alt right. I think an ex basketball player would have interviewed somebody, you know, who was on a rostrum saying "Hail Trump," and with no water in their mouth was saying that America is a white country. That you know, and if they're not capable of it's pretty much addressing the browning of America, and I know we're looking at things where West Indian people have been making positive contributions to the U.S. I mean, we just had a vice president. We just had a vice president who was of Caribbean nationality. Well, half of Caribbean nationality. This week I saw there's a Vincentian that it's Mr. Rajaf Caruth, one of the youngest black NASCAR drivers to ever win the national series, a current student at Winston-Salem University, and he's from St. Vincent. You know.
Wow.
I think. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I did not see that news. But going back to your point about the immigration laws uh, showing some signs of white supremacy, the public charge rule is sort of designed for that because it sort of selects out those people who are richer, they have more finances, and more educated. And those are the types of applicants that the Trump administration would want to come into the United States, and not from some of those asshole countries, as he said. Now, um, now, this is what the immigrants and the applicants will have to deal with. But I think on this go round, looking back at the time it took for him to implement the public charge rule, it took about 2 years. So I think it may take about that, or it could take longer, because if some of these nonprofit organizations were to challenge it and bring lawsuits against it, that would also, and appeals and so forth, would also take some time, and that would likely delay the process. I don't know if the Republican Congress would be able to overcome um, the the challenge by the minority Democrats to try in some way to implement that particular law faster. That's left to be seen. So overall, it definitely is going to be a process where people are going to be very concerned, especially when they're talking about this whole mass deportation, and utilizing the state national guards as well as the military to try to remove people from the United States. It's one thing removing people from around the border of the United States. If you're caught inside the interior part and they could tell that you came over illegally, there is a thing called expedited deportation removal, expedited removal, and basically the officers at the Customs and Border Protection Agency would implement that and remove you very quickly from the United States. For others who've been in the United States and and doing things here for a number of years or so, if they're to be deported, it would matter whether the grounds for them being removed from the United States requires the government or allows the government to detain them. Because once the government is paying for your detention, the financial cost of that detention is a motivation for how fast they're going to have you removed.
Wow.
So once they're paying for your detention, you're going to be removed very quickly within weeks. So that's going to likely be another method that will be used to deport people from the United States. Now, in the event that your case is not one that requires detention, for instance, you overstayed your time. Although it's a federal offense, it's not usually like a state crime or a federal type of crime that would require them to detain you. So most of the time those types of cases, the applicants are not detained and they get um, uh, court hearings, let's say every 6 months. So it may take some time. It could take a year if you're trying to get a lawyer, because you come back, you went there the first time, no lawyer. You go back again, you said you were looking, you couldn't find one, this, that, and the other. So a year could go by and you're just now starting to find a lawyer. And then if the lawyer is fighting a case, that could take longer. The thing is that those immigration cases, because they don't have sufficient amount of immigration judges, are taking much longer to go through that process. So, so to think that you're going to have a increase in people who are to be removed from the United States without having the proper mechanism and facilities in place to process that high volume of applicants in a way that maintains the applicant's due process rights, it's kind of hard to figure out how that's going to really work.
And not only that, I mean, the impact of it on us here as a society, that our GDP, is heavily reliant on what you call it, and monies. There's a special name for it, but monies we get from our families abroad, monies that we get from from our Vincentian persons. There's an R word, but I can't think of it. For some reason. Mr. Otley, I spent 26 years in the United States, and the last 16 was spent in Florida. And in Florida, there's a different kind of racism. There's a different kind of racism. I don't know if I have the time to explain it, but whenever I spent the last 16 as an entertainer, and I would choose the songs that I would perform based on the moments where I could actually emote that song and make it even much better. Do it much with much more zest if I add meaning to the lyrics. One of those songs is the theme from Romeo and Juliet. It's called Remittance. Yes. Thanks, Bongo Shaka. Yes, the theme from Romeo and Juliet. The lyrics is, a time for us, someday there'll be, when chains are torn by courage born of a love that's free. A time when dreams, so long denied, can flourish as we unveil the love we now must hide. A time for us, at last, to see a life worthwhile for you and me. In other words, why are we hating each other? Why are we hating? If you just put yourself in my shoes for a second, you would understand how I feel. A time for us is the team from Romeo and Juliet. You don't want to get any whiter than that. That is from William Shakespeare. Somebody's on the line. Let's see who is on the line. Good afternoon. You're live on Nice Radio.
Hey, Carl. Good afternoon. This is
Hey,
Matt. How you doing?
Hey, cuz, how's it going? How's it going? Yes.
I'm going up. I
Mr.
actually planned to
Otley,
come on.
that is Mr. MacArthur Young. He's one of the regular members of the panel here. Mr. Young, Mr. Otley, Mr. Young. Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Young, pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Good afternoon. It's I listened very rapidly to your presentation last week. I'm a citizen of the United States by way of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But out of an abundance of caution or concern, I should say, for those of us who are here and may not have legal status, I found it very interesting that some of the things that you said in your presentation, and I hope our Vincentian and other Caribbean diaspora, African diaspora folks are listening. And something that you just said, and I want to ask you a question that is more of a clarification type question. You were saying one of the last things that you said was that it would take months for a person to be deported because they would be given a court appearance. And one of the question that popped into my mind, it might be an opportunity to educate those who may be going through the process or may encounter the process in the future. Those folks who are going through that process, they have a right to legal representation under U.S. law, isn't it?
No, they do not. They actually, let me rephrase that. They do have a right to legal representation. That's why they have the adjournment. But the government is not providing them with that legal counsel. That's different from a criminal case. If you have a criminal case and the government is prosecuting a criminal case against you, then you have a right to an attorney. That's part of your rights. That's part of your due process rights. However, although removal in immigration could be even more devastating than maybe spending a year or two in jail in the United States, you're entitled to a lawyer, but not at the government's expense. They will clearly tell you that.
That is what I wanted to get across, because I think in a roundabout way, this is one of the ways in which they burden the person that they are trying to remove. And it creates, because the person may say, boy, I don't have that kind of money to pay a lawyer. So perhaps I wouldn't fight it. So
okay,
it creates that kind of fear and hesitancy on their part, and I think it's a psychological thing too that the government is engaging in. It's sort of like a form of psychological warfare, because if you are being taken through a judicial process and you have no entitlement to professional legal representation, I mean, you're a person, you're scared, you've been in this country for a little while, you've probably already established yourself in a particular way, and now you're being sent back to your country of origin, where you may not have anything quote unquote to look forward to, maybe socioeconomically, it creates a huge psychological burden on that person too.
All right. Let me stick up in here for a second. Mr. Otley, hold a second. If you would, Mr. Otley, give your name, your number, and where your office is located, so we put some dollars in this sense here, where persons who might be listening with an immigration problem can contact you for your services, because you're here free of charge to Nice Radio
Yes.
and listeners. So
Yes.
if we could put a little dollars in your presentation, floor is
Okay,
yours.
well, all right. Well, if you're looking for the Otley Law Firm and you were to go on the internet, it should be pretty easy to be found in that way. But the office, the name of the law firm is the Otley Law Firm. We're located at 1063 Winthrop Street in Brooklyn, New York, and the office number is 718-221-2162. Okay, again, that's 718-221-1012. Now, to answer your question, okay, now I want to make a further distinction here. Now, where you're being prosecuted for a criminal charge, it's different from when you're being prosecuted for an immigration charge. Now, the United States, when they're dealing with immigration, now remember, you have citizens of the United States and you have lawful permanent residents of the United States. Okay? You have nationals. Okay? Those may be like Indians and so on. They have nationals. After that, what do you have? This is the term they use. It's an immigration term. You have aliens. They're aliens.
Yep.
Okay? So in terms of aliens, the US can discriminate and say which aliens we'll accept and which aliens we won't. I mean, they've banned certain aliens, Chinese, Japanese, other aliens have been banned. They don't want them. Look, Trump had a Muslim ban, but he implemented a Muslim ban, right? So these types of bans allow the United States to determine who they're going to accept into the country and who they will not. And so while you may be having the right to legal representation, you don't have the right for the government to pay for that legal representation for you.
Right.
And that's just how the law is. So if you're unable to retain counsel and come up with a good defense against your removal, then you're likely to be removed. I mean, there are all kinds of remedies that one might be able to utilize, but these things have to be paid for. So someone's going to have to pay for these things. And even the nonprofit organizations, they may charge some nominal amount of fees for the stuff that they're doing because they're just so inundated with applicants that they just can't service all of them. It's just very difficult. Well,
at the end of the day, those folks do not have any constitutional protection in terms of right to free legal representation.
It sounds like they're not citizens, so you don't have it. You basically don't have any rights. Yes.
Exactly.
No,
Well,
you do have rights. So if you have the cognitive ability to read and study, use the internet, use artificial intelligence to try to navigate your way through the immigration laws on your own and make some of the arguments that you can, since you would be unrepresented, the judge may be able to make certain interpretations that would be to your benefit, because you are trying to mount a particular defense and so forth. So the judge would see what it is that you're trying to do and may defend you a bit if against the government. It may be because the substance of your argument is credible and has merit, but maybe the way you presented it in the arguments, you didn't do a good job. But you're not expected to. You're not an immigration attorney. but you are coming up with some good, some good reasons for why, and it would depend on the judge's discretion how the judge would rule.
Right. And the fact that you also mentioned, before I go, I jump off, the fact that you also mentioned that there was an impending bill in Congress to increase the number of immigration judges that would have sped up the process. And it was killed on the urging of Donald Trump himself. It creates an even bigger mess within the immigration, our system of immigration, to what we were just discussing. For example, if we had more judges, folks would have been able to be given their day in court, so to speak. Although it wouldn't amount to a day, it might amount to a year or so, and the process would have been sped up. But a lot of people who are facing removal, they are in fact in limbo in a sense, because is it correct to say that there may be a significant number of people who are quote unquote waiting for their day in court, and simply because of the shortage of immigration judges, their statuses are in limbo, and they're facing a great deal of uncertainty, personal uncertainty?
Well, yeah, that might be true, but when you consider the fact that had there been more judges, then the time frame for the alien who's being removed from the United States to comply with the court, get a lawyer, provide the necessary documents, and so forth, would create a lot of stress on those in the removal proceedings, because things would be moving rather fast, and if they were not able to comply with this, then the big risk that they would run each time when they would return to court, and so frequently, would be that they would actually be removed. The judge would order them removed. You did not bring the forms. We've been going for a year and a half. You haven't gotten an attorney, so you're just basically wasting time.
The court's time, exactly, right?
Yeah, but because of this huge backlog, that actually benefits the aliens who are being removed.
Understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Well, Mr. Utley, I really, really commend you for the wonderful work that you're doing. Thank you for taking time from your busy schedule to come on this program and educate people on this, which I believe to be an existential issue for so many people living here in the United States. As of January 20th, I know some people are waiting, looking forward to January 20th with some trepidation, but to be forearmed is to be forewarned is to be forearmed. And thank you for your intervention. Blessings.
Well, I thank you for that commendation. I really appreciate it. And this really is my pleasure. I want to say this to the audience. There was a time, I think it started in 1994, and this particular law called 245I allowed those who were in the United States and undocumented. They did not come in as visitors with a visa and overstay. They actually came in without being inspected and admitted into the United States. And those people, they called it, I forgot the terms that others had used.
That one they call dreamers? That's the one they call dreamers?
No. The dreamers part is a different thing. This was some kind of amnesty. They called it some form of amnesty, and this is how it worked. If you were here in the United States and you would file your application before 98, or it extended into April 30th, 2001. Okay, that was the last time that that law was implemented, and what it required was for the person to pay $1,000 fee, and they would have to file a separate form, And even though they overstayed, they came in without inspection, they worked without authorization, they would still be able to get their green card. They would need for someone to file a visa. So if this person was just a green card holder in the United States, they could file for this person, and this person could stay in the United States and actually get their green card, even though they came in without inspection, because that section of the law, 245I, allowed them to be able to do that. Now, I have found that actually that law, or parts of it, because there's a part that's called grandfathered. So that what that means is if someone filed for you, prior to April 30th, 2001, or back in 94, 96, or wherever in the 90s, that person, if someone had filed for you and that application was approvable when filed, meaning the application was signed, the application has the fees, the application was completely filled out, okay? If it meets all of those requirements, then that person who they applied for would be considered grandfathered. So those protections against coming into the country without being inspected, you would be protected from that and be able to get your green card. You overstayed your time and you've been living in the United States unlawfully for a number of years, you would be able to overcome that. Even if your sponsor is only a green card holder, because of that grandfathered protection, you would still be able to remain in the United States. And even today, I have a couple of clients that had to deal with that, and looking at their paperwork, they are grandfathered, and they would be eligible to get their green card even though they overstayed their time and so forth and so on. And definitely if they came into the United States without inspection. Now, I'm considering that even when in Trump's first term, and I was saying to myself, why won't they try to implement that? Because it is a form of additional revenue. Because I think with all of the stress and the unknown and the frustration and everything else, I think if someone had to pay even more than $1,000, $2,500, $5,000. I mean, of course, if it's going to be $10,000, some would say, well, I have some relief, but I don't have $10,000 to file for that application. But when I look at it, for this whole mass deportation, okay, and if the way you're planning on doing this will be utilizing the military and the National Guards and so forth, I'm wondering, well, how much is the deportation under this mass deportation policy for an individual? How much is it going to actually cost?
Exactly.
And if it's going to cost more, then to me it kind of makes sense. I don't know, I mean, it's just me. It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense to raise the fee a little more than the $1,000 and give some of those undocumented a leeway in which they could seek legal immigration, as opposed to being part of the mass deportation.
1 second now. We have Bungo Shaka. We have Bungo Shaka joined us. Bungo Shaka, good afternoon. You're live on Nice Radio.
Yeah,
good afternoon, sir.
And the bridge in there and
Good
the
afternoon,
lawyer,
Bungo.
Mr. Barrett. Thanks very much. I think it's timely due to what's taking place now in the United States, or what is about, as promised by President-elect Trump. Yeah. So thanks a lot, But I want to ask you something, my brethren. Are you acquainted with the Y visa 2K system? The Y2K visa system. It was instituted somewhere around either between 90 and 2000, 2001, somewhere around there, right? I have the document on it, okay? I had a piece of document that was written in one of those papers in New York. I think it was by a lawyer. I was going to look for the document, God brought it here, right? from the United States. It has shown is similar in what you know was speaking about about people applying for the visa and so on and staying and so on. Now, what is Y2K visa system had implied, right? Because I have it, when it was passed in Congress, the name, the time, and so on, and whatever, all the different numbers and sequence, okay? But I don't think many black people took it up in United States because this thing was actually passed in Congress and so on, went through every stages of what they're supposed to do in these process, right? Now, what it ever actually entailed, it shows that years gone by, Carl. You remember sometime you home, you see children sitting home waiting and the parents oversee or the grandparents, whoever, fixing the papers until they get called, right? Unless you get called, you cannot make no move. I remember in those all the time, a lot of people went to that some wait 5, 7, 6 days, whatever. But in this Y2K visa system at that time, what it shows is that person who have people who have applied for you, what you could have done, you get a special stamp, a special visa, whatever, that you could have entered into United States, whereby when you enter, you could have go to a work, you could apply for work, you could get a work, you got a special paper to show you will get all the benefits that entitled to a citizen and so on. Until that paper, and nobody could have deported you once you there. You could have waited until your people fix those papers for you, documented it and everything, and you get a green card. Okay. I used to try to push it in the all in 2001, 2000, but I stopped talking about it on radio, But I'd help a lady. She heard me on radio one time, and she came to me, and she went up and she got through and got up her documents and everything. Okay, right? Because she took that advantage, had a person up there and check a law and so on. But it was what seemed to be in a way to help a lot of people. Instead, because sometimes, Carl, the parents go away. I remember children here, they say the grandmother very old, they can't go with them and they get straight away. And by the time they enter into the United States, they join with the Crips, and Bloods and whoever, and they get in gang or they get into some other partner, they go and stay and doing mischievous thing, or they just start gambling and so forth, So it was a very good incentive to get people up right away, time they apply. But my brethren, I don't know if you're acquainted with it, but I have the document. I have everything you can dig up and find. It's something that was legal.
I actually tried looking it up, Bongo Shaka, and I didn't get anything. I tried researching it on the internet, and I didn't get anything with.
No, I didn't get anything either. I'm not. I don't know.
Later on,
I
right?
don't.
Hold on, Bongo Shaka. Hold on, Bongo. Hold on, Bongo Shaka. Yes.
I did search for it for the Y2K visa system as you mentioned. I don't know if you're referring to it by an incorrect term or name, but it doesn't sound like what I was talking about under the Immigration and Nationality Act, Section 245I. I think those are two separate things. But I'm certainly not familiar with your Y2K visa system. I'm not really sure what exactly you're meaning.
I did a search on it by name according to how he called it, and there is nothing with regards to immigration that popped up. They talk about
I wonder whether it's a name that was given to the bill by the media, but it exists.
Probably is. There probably
exists in a different form.
Once I find the call, I'm going to snap and send it to you.
Okay.
Whether now or sometime, But
all right, cool.
It is very important document.
I hear you. All right, thanks, man.
So,
Thank you,
man,
Bongo.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you
for giving me the time, But I look for it, my brethren, and once Carl get it, I think it will be something that you can look at because everything is
okay.
there. Details,
Okay.
Find everything and the time it passed, the bill, the name of the car, the so on so. It
Alrighty.
was very legal,
Thanks a million.
But as I people then they try to cover it up. Media is already, because I think a lot of people would have taken advantage of it. That's how I had read into it in 2000, 2001. So it's something that tried to hidden up that wasn't that publicized. You know how it is with the
All right.
Western
Thanks.
media, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Oddly, this morning I saw something, and sometimes you see things and you don't know if it's fake news or if it's real news. There was something. There was a report that in 2026 they're going to make female robots that can give birth. And I don't know if you saw that too. I think that popped out of nowhere, and you could choose. You can choose the sex. You can choose the intelligence level. You can choose that it be immune from any kind of diseases and whatnot.
Somebody trying to play God, man.
Somebody's trying to play God, and they implicated somebody I don't necessarily want to mention because I don't want to give that person the popularity that gave Donald Trump the presidency. But
but I wanted to go back to what Mr. Otley was referring to earlier, and I think his position is one of strength in terms of the economic costs of implementing the mass deportation as as compared to increasing the fee a little bit more, because it is not the direct cost alone that is going to affect the taxpayers of this country, because he has to pay for the actual transportation of these people out of the United States. He's going to have to pay the military for their time and the National Guard.
But you see, Mac,
for their time.
Mac, here's what I'm seeing. Here's what I'm seeing. Wherein that even naturalized citizens like yourself can be affected. They mentioned that even if you're born, one of the things that I saw Samni, the other Ramaswamy. He was saying and it's even pertained to him. That if both parents were not citizens, when you're born in the United States, you might be denied citizenship. And it just goes out of the yin yang where stupidity is concerned. Like I said, I would if anybody know Mr. Caruth, who was let me just play this interview and so anybody could hear.
Well, Carl, before you do that, let me just wrap up because I'm going to jump off. Let me just wrap up the point that I was making, right?
Yeah.
There's also an extended economic cost because a lot of these people, those folks that may be facing this mass deportation, they are working, they are employed. Some of them may be paying taxes, or they are spending money in the economy, the money that they earn. They spend it, and some of them send money back home. But even when they send the remittances back home, American companies are earning some monies off that. I mean, Western Union and so on, they're earning their cut of that too. So the gross economic cost is going to be staggering. And I don't know if they are so hell-bent on their xenophobia and racism that they are not even taking into account the economic cost that would be hit, that would befall the United States of America if or when this mass deportation goes into effect. But I'll listen off air to Mr. Otley's response. Again, thank you so much, sir. Best of wishes to you.
Thank you. Same to you and your family. Yes. Same to you. Well, in response to that, the pundits have already indicated that this mass deportation plan could have some serious economic impact on the American economy. Now, Trump, during the campaign, has been talking about the immigrants taking black jobs and so forth and so on. But some of these jobs that these immigrants are taking are jobs that U.S. citizens do not want to take. And in certain sectors of the economy, you're not going to get a high response for certain jobs from those who are citizens of the United States. And so some of the entities, the business entities in these sectors, have to do with hiring immigrants. Now, Trump also wants to raid businesses and so forth, not to make sure that they don't hire immigrants, so forth and so on. You know, I just feel that if he's going to be going so hard, because the last term when he was in office, he didn't really give any real leeway for those people to get a green card through some kind of legal process. He just made it very, very difficult as much as he could. I think that having that law where you're making additional revenue on top of the regular applicants filing for green cards, I think it's something that, you know, the Democrats should certainly try to push for, to counter and sort of decrease the amount of negative impact that this mass deportation plan would have. Because if you have X amount of people as an employer who are doing work for you and you're happy with the salary you're paying them, and you know, your business is doing okay, now that Trump's in office, if he's going to cause disruption and mass deportation, they may not show up, your business may suffer, and you know, and overall on a bigger scale, you know, the US economy may have some negative impact as a result of that.
Not to mention iPhones might then cost about 300,000. You might have to take out the mortgage to buy an iPhone, you know, or take out the mortgage to buy a computer, because you know these things are manufactured with, you know, with efficiency and cost effectiveness in mind. And if you're going to change all of these things around,
well, you're looking at a compounded economic dampering effect, in other words, because if he's going to add the tariffs to this whole thing, when you look at the cumulative effect of his policies, something may need to give here or there, because otherwise it may have some serious negative impact.
Yes. And I found the interview that I actually edited the interview, but it had some words that we don't necessarily use on radio here. But persons, I'm asking you if you can please excuse me. It has like the S word in it a couple of times, I know, but I'm going to run. It's 2 minutes long.
To be sitting close to somebody who has zero respect for me. He doesn't believe in equality. He don't believe we should race mix, live in the same neighborhoods. That was very disheartening to me. First of all, let's get one thing straight. Okay. Do you believe in white privilege?
Yeah, white privilege is wonderful. I want to expand and deepen white privilege. We are living at a time in which white people are losing social dominance day by day.
You're afraid of being marginalized, right?
Sure.
Welcome to what it feels like to be black.
You don't think white folks still dominating the world?
We do dominate the world to an extent. Look at the boards of directors of most corporations, tons of white people and Jews. Yes. But every day we hear, oh, isn't this great? There's more diversity in this corporation. Don't we need more people of color in films and movies? Isn't this wonderful? What is the trajectory? Where is the arrow pointing? The arrow is pointing away from white power. In my lifetime, what's going to probably happen is that I am going to become a minority in the United States. But what do I want for my great-grandchildren? I do want them to live in a white society, a European empire.
You don't consider yourself a racist.
I would never say something like, I don't like black people. I mean, that's not what I'm about.
But you don't want me in your neighborhood.
Right. I mean, I think the country is fragmenting because at the end of the day, racial differences cannot fundamentally be breached ever.
What?
American Race, sneak peek May 7th after the NBA playoffs and watch the entire.
All right. The interview that I was looking for, it was actually longer than that. So this is a clip. This is just a 2-minute clip of it to show where things seems to be heading. Where things seems to be heading. For some reason, we hear about the browning of America and the white population becoming the minority in a couple of years, and it seems like Trump is the savior. Trump is the savior where that is concerned, and that would be to the detriment of the world on a whole. It'd be on the detriment at the detriment of Vincentians in the diaspora, where I have strong listenership, and that is the reason. That is the reason I brought you here. I think if persons reach out to their congressmen, reach out to their representatives, to oppose any kind of measures that would, in any way at all, support these matters, support these policies. It's for we the people, the sane people of the world, to get rid of it, because divide and rule could only tear us apart. In every man's chest there beats a heart. That's Bob Marley's lyrics. And if there's anything that's projected with the Trump presidency, is that of divide and rule. Mr. Ali, could you wrap up for me, please?
Well, listen, I would say after Trump was elected into office, re-elected into office, I should say, I think the governors and everyone, having realized that, are prepared to deal with the things that he may try to re-implement and things that he may try to implement that he didn't try during his first term, like creating this Department of Government Expenditure that doesn't exist, and have Elon Musk and Mr. Swamy head up that agency. I don't know how that's going to work, and whether it's it's going to be useful and so forth. But I think that many of the things that he did before, now in retrospect, people may have or be better prepared, just as Trump may be better prepared to try to implement his policies, better prepared to implement his policies this go around. I think those who are opposing some of his policies may also be better prepared this go around to defend against some of the things that they think are unfair or unjust or unlawful that he may try to do. So I think that those people who are so worried and so concerned, I think you need to try to deal with this as much as possible, but you need to start preparing yourself and exploring what avenues of resources are available to you that may be able to help you in your particular situation, and not just sit there in fear and frustration and make no efforts to try to gather information that may be able to help you. I think you definitely need to do that. You need to educate yourself. You need to find resources that are coming available to you once Trump goes into office and his policies start to actually materialize, so that we could kind of get a better idea now what he actually plans to do and how this may affect other people. Now, Mr. Douglas, I mean, maybe it might be worthwhile, so that at least in terms of the Vincentian population, they can see for themselves whether having Trump in office is really doing something for Vincentians. For me, I was speaking to one of my colleagues, and I said, well, during the election, there's a lot of fanfare and a lot of discussion and arguments and so forth. But after the elections are over, it's really kind of hard to find a source that can keep track of, say, blacks in America in terms of their unemployment, their wealth, their home buying ability, their foreclosure rate, and maybe other measures, other factors that can be used to see, has Trump really done anything for black and minority population? But there's so much information on the internet, and so much of it like fake news and everything else. It's really kind of hard to find a real true credible site that one could say this site is well known to be credible and they're not biased and they're showing clear and credible evidence of what Trump is doing for the blacks and the minorities or not doing for them, so that one could clearly see that, beyond that facade that he may paint to have people vote for him, what is he actually doing for us as a black people in the United States? And why so many of them voted for him, so that we could have some kind of a comparison between what he says on the campaign trail and what he actually does when he goes into the White House. As much as these, black supporters were out there, look at his cabinet. Apparently, he only has one black member in his whole cabinet, and that came very late in him compiling his cabinet. So it kind of gives you some insight as to where he's going to prioritize black and minorities in his administration. We'll just have to see if it stays that way, and he's consistent in giving low priority to blacks and minorities during this second term.
Wow, it's more questions than answers.
Yes.
Mr. Hartley, let me thank you from the bottom of my heart. If you can repeat your telephone number once again for persons to get in touch with you. But the easiest way I found, if you just go to the internet and go to the Hartley, I had it here a minute ago, but it closed out on me.
The Hartley Law Firm.
The HartleyLawFirm.com. That would take you right there and see that it's no piang nothing. It's a top-notch award-winning lawyer that we're speaking about, that Vincentian heritage. Another reason for Vincentians to be proud is sitting right here in studio with us. Mr. Hartley, once again, let me thank you sincerely for your time. And
well, I want to thank you, Mr. Douglas, and for inviting me. And I hope that as much as we raised more questions, I hope that some of our listeners found some comfort in the perspective that we presented with the guest speakers and so forth, the call-in. And I hope that that you're better prepared and to receive whatever it is that Trump's going to deliver to us. I wish all of you the best, and may God continue to bless you all. Thank you all so much for having me on this radio station. It's been a pleasure.
All right. It's almost like I'm hearing a phone ringing, but maybe not ours. Okay, nothing is indicating here. Well, thanks again, Mr. Hartley, and we'll keep in touch. And
sure.
Anytime you need anything that we can do here for you, present, please. All right. Take care. Thanks a million. Thanks again.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Posa. Coincidentally, yours truly was in the studio when this song was being recorded. Some part of the production, some part of the percussion, I think.
They say they go shelter we from the slavery. They say they go ensure freedom at last. But the only freedom road what they show we is not for the working class. The surgeon, the grady, will come back for hunting, and the gun replace the way. Oh Lord, wrong for pong, wrong for wrong, we going to fight down Babylon dictatorship. Them do what we talk for, we right. We do them. We do them. If we talk, they running, we spy. We do them. We do them. Them do what we try, see the light. We do them. We do them. They come in with the iron fist, poking it inside the face, just like a slave driver. People not like idiot, them alone must weigh the heart. Fire burn a dictator. They say they go unite us as a nation. The freedom of speech a dignified rule. Every day they passing a legislation.
All right, somebody was asking about the about the two that was killed last night. Yes, it's on Eyewitness News, and it reads homicide investigation. Yes, it reads 2 men, both of whom are said to have a history of drug abuse or mental illness, were shot and killed in Pauls Avenue around 4 a.m. Saturday. Two other men survived their gunshot injuries but were being treated in the hospital for injuries as the homicide count in St. Vincent and the Grenadines rose to 46. The dead men have been identified as Lawrence Warren and Don Ashton. They died at the Milton Cater Memorial Hospital while being treated for their injuries. Eyewitness News has been unable to ascertain the identity of the injured men whose injuries are said to be non-threatening.
We no want no dictator.
There's more, but you read Eyewitness News some more. Yes, I didn't see it. They had an ad for for Bowman's Pharmacy. I had to scroll. There's more. For more, please read Eyewitness News.
They say they go make us a better people. They say they go enhance democracy. But instead of marching us out of limbo, we live in captivity. It look like when they talk, they mean no damn dog back, or they go make you cry. Well, that go be mayhem. Somehow we don't tell them. Freedom is an ideal for which I am prepared to die. For them know what we talk for, we right. We do them. If we talk, they running, we spy. We do them. Them do what we try to unite. We do them. They don't decide the color code. Nothing one a white nor good. They just like a slave driver. If you only make a song, they want to put you underground. We no want no dictator. We do them. Fire burn a dictator. There's everybody nasty, everybody's crazy, yes, to give it to baby. Yo, Moto, bring the rum, the ginger, baby. Yo, Nachi, you know we here. Flap, flap, ho, ho, ho. And let the divans, I'm out there, flap, flap, ho, ho, ho. Everybody jump up, beat and them flap, flap.
pink thing star in the show now. From Christmas into go-go. Girl ever wine in a slow-mo. Look one day a vibrate motor. AJ and the van take out a photo. Cause of them a bad mind, they can't see the progress. Them can't see the progress. We beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Yo, motto. Ho, ho. Everybody jump up, beating them flap, flap. Come in clean. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho. Science for them. We beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Everybody jump up, beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho. Anywhere we go now, the pink thing star in the show now. From Christmas into go-go. Girl ever wine in a slow-mo. Look one day a vibrate motor. AJ and the van take out a photo. Cause of them a bad mind, they can't see the progress. Them can't see the progress. We beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Yo, ho, ho, ho. Everybody jump up, beating them flap, flap. Come in clean. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho. Science for them. We beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Everybody jump up, beating them flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. And let the divas them out there, they flap, flap. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho.
Nice radio. Good afternoon, you live.
Hey, huh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, sorry, I have to call back.
No problem, no problem.
It was purely in response to that that clip that you played.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a lot of people grasp.
No, it wasn't the full interview, and actually,
No.
I downloaded it and edited it, but I just can't find it on my phone for some reason.
No, I'm not talking about the interview itself. I'm talking about the ideology that was being expressed here. How deep it goes. You know, in 1967, there was a Supreme Court case called Lovin versus Virginia, and it was the Lovin part of it was a family, a man and a woman, white man, black woman, got married. Unfortunately, at that time, Virginia had what they call an anti-miscegenation law. Miscegenation means mixing of races. And they did not permit white and black folks to wed. So when you talk about the so-called browning of America, that is exactly what they're talking about. They're talking about miscegenation. They think that when white and black folks mix, that it, in some ways, in their minds, dilutes the purity of the white race. And that is one of the core concepts of white supremacy, right? What I find baffling, though, is the amount of people of similar melanin content to you and I who supported the man who was just elected for a second term, who in turn surrounds himself with persons of a like-minded ideology when it comes to white supremacy. It is absolutely crazy. It's almost as if, boy, that thing look like a cesspool. It ain't good for me because I have a little cut on my foot, but I'm still gonna jump in there and see what I can find.
Yeah. 30 pieces of silver went a long way with the election. With the election, you kept hearing, this and that and that.
Because Trump is given credit for giving them money, $100.
Not only that. I mean, we had just come out of our production. We got product diminishing economy, where it's even in the little packs of the little packs of Nescafe that I purchased. You know, the packs are smaller and the contents are smaller. But the price has gone up.
But the price is
You know,
higher.
so I mean, I think the entire world saw that and thought that was a reflection of the Harrison Biden presidency and opted for.
I do think that some of it is a spillover of the Trump tariffs. To be honest with you, because if you check a lot of the labels on things that we use every day, a lot of the stuff that are made in China, you know, microwaves, refrigerators, computers.
Everything.
If
not the whole thing, most of it. You know.
But a lot of people also, when it comes to economic policies, a lot of people do not understand that economic policies, when they are signed into law, they do not go into it. It takes a while for them to be rolled out, sometimes 4 or 5 years. So what I'm afraid of too in that respect is that Trump is going to come in on January 20th, and for the next 4 years, he is going to ride the waves of some of the Biden economic policies, like the Build Back Better, you know, the CHIPS Acts and all that kind of stuff, because that's when things are going to get up and moving. It takes a while for monies to move from the federal government into the different states for road building projects, bridge repairs and building, and so many infrastructure things. It's time consuming, you know.
Anyway, I was just about to step out of here to get a little something to wake me up, boy. It's been a rough one.
The point I'm trying to make is, boy, we are our own worst enemies sometimes because we so willingly vote against our own socio-political interests.
For 30 pieces of silver. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you,
care.
Carl.
All right, man. Cool.
Let me go. All the wake up, boy. I hear in the night mornings jam. Look. Forget the shower, wipe your arm, but come on the house now. Let me go. From the middle of November, all through December, it's the season to remember the birth of the Savior. The cedars get up in the morning. Take a stretch and make a yawn. Rinse out your mouth and wipe your arm. And with that, it's so we go on. Where we going? Early in the morning, till the break of dawn. Everybody go. Here we go. What a celebration, a unique tradition. Wake up, follow, wake up. That is showering your big toe, boys. That is showering your big toe. Let me go. From the 16th of December, that's the day to remember. Caribbean people, come on over. Take the worries off your shoulder. From the night until the morning. We're going until the break of dawn. You scrub your mouth, you eat a corn. And with that, it's so we go on. Where we going? Like the Christmas party all over the country. Everybody go. Let me go. What a celebration. Busy love we action. Welcome everybody. If you visit in the country, to all returning Kinsey, welcome home to your family. Nice man. Just make sure you have some fun. Have some fun. Take a swim and take a run. Roll and lie down in the sun. I could see you trembling. Wednesday night mornings, everybody go. Come. Wednesday night mornings, let me go. Wednesday night mornings, Wednesday night mornings. What a celebration, a unique tradition. Wednesday night mornings, true confession something. We win night mornings. We win night mornings. Wednesday night mornings, everybody go. We win night mornings. We win night mornings. Wednesday night mornings, true confession something. We win night mornings. We win night mornings. Wednesday night mornings, everybody go. We win night mornings. We win night mornings. Hey, Jama.
Oh, excuse me. I'm going to get a beverage and come back. I got something to wet my whistle. Okay? Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Bring the ago eat, girl. Bring the ago eat. Bring the ago eat, baby. Bring the ago eat. Want it in the bowl. I go eat. Cook it on the stove. I go eat. Bring the ago eat, darling. Bring the ago eat. Bring the ago eat, baby. Bring the ago eat. Want it in the bowl. I go eat. Cook it on the stove. I go eat. Only Christmas morning making wrongs in the area. First stop I make is by Gemma, me neighbor. She always have food, pack up in container. I eat in one by one. She never order pork, never order beef. I sit in she porch, and I start to eat. She go in the kitchen and blow the ham. And say, I get fatter now, and you love yam. I say, bring the and go eat, girl, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat. Bring the and go eat, darling, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat. So from Gemma, I reach over by Miss King. As me reach, she asked me what I drinking. I'm not into drinking, but I feel like eating. She said, "See, go belly long enough." She never order pork, never order beef. I sit in she porch, and I start to eat. She go in the kitchen and blow the ham. And say, "I get fatter now, and you love yam." I say, "Bring the and go eat, girl, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat. Bring the and go eat, darling, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat. Hey, Tantian, that is a selfish cake, young, please. No, me want to hear. But he say how he busy, I must eat it for him, please. And piece of pork, she never order pork, never order beef. I sit in she porch, and I start to eat. She go in the kitchen and blow the ham. And say, "I get fatter now, and you love yam." I say, "Bring the and go eat, girl, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat. Bring the and go eat, darling, bring the and go eat. Bring the and go eat, baby, bring the and go eat. Want it in the bowl, I go eat. Cook it on the stove, I go eat.
Green Skin, you're #1 in soca music. Soca music, soca music.
Maria. Maria, come and tell me where you've been so long. It's over 1 hour, I drop in your door. I spend me money and I bring you here to bed. But up till now, Marie, we didn't dance a set. Girl, you and Sylvia was standing over there. And as I coming back, just saw you disappear. I was tonight to know something going on. But Marie, don't tell me you have another man. Ay, 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 Maria. Oh, ay, 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 Maria. The way you treat me with your love, you give me fever. Don't care how I try, I just cannot recover. Ay, 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 Maria. Minutes get quick and just so I start to perspire. And nearly collapse when I see you in the corner. Having a real good time and so in with Santa. So Maria, don't never, never, please Maria, don't never ever. Yeah. Maria, Maria, remember when both of we were small? I used to be the father of your baby doll. I wore your gold, your silver, diamond, and pearl. So you promised that you won't leave me at all. But now we grow up, Marie, it's a different case. Is it because I ain't got white hair in the face? You're doing anything just to give me horrors. Don't tell me that you are in love with Santa Claus. Ay, 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 Maria. Oh, ay, 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 Maria. The way you trick me with your love, you give me fever. Don't care how I try, I just cannot recover. Ay, 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 Maria. Minutes get quick and just so I start to perspire. And then it collapse when I see you in the corner. Having a real good time and so in with Santa. So Maria, don't never, never, please Maria, don't never ever. Okay. Maria, Maria, tell me why you do the things you do. Is it because you know how much that I love you? Even all my good friends and them would like to know. But you tell me you're making me a happy show. But I refuse to listen to anything he said. He tell me forget you, but I tell him no way. And after all my TLC for all these years.
Yeah, boy. I forgot to mention. I forget that. Well. I ain't do the birthday blast. I didn't do the birthday blast this morning. Yeah. Let me see who's celebrating on my list. Yeah. Costa Ralph is celebrating. Ignatius Iggy Barrow is celebrating. Wait, watch Ting. Sheena Collins is celebrating. Oh my goodness. Charlie Hathaway is celebrating. She Rich is celebrating.
Go by people yard and drink up the liquor. We just have a nice time.
And Caroline Llewellyn, my goodness, yes. Happy birthday from Caroline and with love. Yeah, we're gonna kick out we're gonna kick out we're gonna kick out the we're gonna kick it out. You're gonna get your birthday blast. You get your birthday blast. Don't forget. 24-hour TV has been launched. Right now, it's just got one ad in it for express data for the i5 computer. That's really important. You hear? That's really important. Supervision for while your children is on the internet. You know, they're gonna always pull up. Here's my good buddy that don't let me down. Yeah. Here's my good buddy that and he will never leaves me stranded. I can count on him 24/7. Uncle Dougie. Doug Howard. Here we go. Doug, how you doing?
I am great.
Yes. Good to know. Everything is coming along good with the health and everything.
Yeah, man.
Yes, good to know. To know. And people want to know. Want to know when you're coming, Doug. People want to know when you're coming.
Not no time soon.
Oh Lord.
Not no time soon.
Now I tell him you're coming. I tell him you're coming just now. You say you was coming in November, and I know in November next year. You know, so well. You know, you take your time. You know what is best. You know what is best. But you're missed. You're missed here, man. People are asking for you. You know.
No time soon. But you know, I listen to the program, and I say let me sit back and listen, and it was a great. It was a great program. I think you did a good job, and bringing on your special guest, which is the attorney, Mr. Utley. I think he did a very wonderful job. But one thing I kind of don't subscribe to a lot, it's not that I agree or disagree, I don't subscribe to, is that the immigrants gonna have a hard time under Trump. Immigrants have a hard time under all of the government in this place. And one of the things I could tell you for a fact, for an undisputed fact, is that you see that labor work that a lot of people don't want to do, like picking fruits, picking vegetables, farming, those kind of things, what is agriculture, what is really one of the engines that run this country very good. They're gonna get some real backlash with that, like they did in Alabama a couple of years ago, when the farmers had to plow back all the tomatoes, cucumbers, strawberry. They had to plow that back in the ground because there has nobody to work. So when Mr. Elon Musk, who is a South African born, and Mr. Swami, whose parents are Indian born, when they come to beat up immigrants, I think they should start with the parents first. And I think Donald Trump should start with his wife and his mother-in-law and father-in-law too. Yeah. Because all of them are first-time immigrants to this country. And immigrants has always been making a great contribution to this country and continue to make one of the best contribution to the country. They do the bulk of the work and they get the least of the money in this country. So let them go ahead and try to throw the big stone to mess up people. I tell you, that big stone, I told a friend of mine one time who support the Unity Labour Party, I said, boy, you got to be careful because when you spit up in the air, it might blow right back in your eye.
Spit in the sky, fall in your eye, yep.
Yeah, the day it blow back in his eye, I take my passage and I went to St. Vincent to remind him what I told him about supporting the Unity Labour Party. When you spit in the air, it will blow back in your eye. And I say the same thing to Swami and Elon Musk and all of the so-called people who want to get rid of immigrants in this country. Immigrants has always been in this country because all of we, why you think we celebrate Thanksgiving 2 days ago, Carlisle?
Yeah, makes sense. You know, the Thanksgiving.
You're celebrating Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is celebrated with the pilgrim, with the people, with the first set of immigrants who was gonna die from starvation, and the Native Americans, what they call the Indian disrespect, they gave them the food and all the different stuff to turkey, wild turkey and stuff like that. That's why people slaughter so much turkey for Thanksgiving. They gave them all those things so they could survive the winter. And now the descendants of them want to get rid of the people who come in now. But they could try all they want. They will never ever get rid of immigrants. If they get rid of immigrants, they get rid of America, period. And for the racist, wicked, and worthlessness that they have going on in this country, they will get such rude awakening that the backlash will be so hard on the white racists in this country that when the time come, Carlisle, when the time come, they will suffer the most. Because you remember, when Reagan and Bush and them cut welfare, start to cut welfare because they figure it's black people on welfare. The biggest set of people they hurt is the people in Appalachia, who is pure white people, poor white people, and in those regions where they got all these white people who all of them, the mother, father, 3, 4, 5 generation was on welfare. Them is the first people start to suffer, and then they had to come back and say, well, okay, we gotta change it around now. So it's the same thing with the immigration. They tried it before and they go try it again. Carlisle, we live on one place called planet Earth. It belongs to all of us. It belongs to all of us. And I like how you and your guest did a pretty decent job in explaining to people. But I don't want people to fail. And that is what they want to drive in the people of this country. Like Gonsalve and his ULP organization tried to drive.
But time is jamming me hard. Time is really
All right,
jamming
I
me
know.
hard.
I call it.
Boy,
Late,
Doug,
but
my greatest fear with that is where they say you there's an old song says that you're going to run to the rock for rescue, but there will be no rock. You know, but right. the current employment state here in St. Vincent, the current state of persons who the work ethic here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I made mention, there was one in particular that really struck me with all the flooding that we were having here. I think it's Friday they had an advisory. It had the correct date on it. It had the correct date on it, which was it was Saturday the 23rd, but the letter said Tuesday. It had the 23rd of November, but it said Tuesday, November 23rd. And that was an official letter sent to media houses from the meteorological office. And we see things like that all the time. And it's like persons wait until they get ready to move to America to act efficiently and take their job seriously. And what I'm saying is that you might run to the rock for rescue, but there will be no rock. There may be no rock.
All right.
Yep. All right,
Carl. I like to be pressing for time.
Yes.
Go ahead, do your wrap up. I'll talk to you.
Take care.
All right.
When all is said and done, Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale remains the one to be reckoned with. It's the place for the best in mattresses in all sizes, upholstery foam for your cushions and seats in all sizes, all types of pillows, toilet tissue, a long range of soft drinks including Fruta, Buster, Orchard, canned and bottled Coca-Cola and Sprite, and a Trini Fresh orange juice, plus the very best saltfish on the market, all priced to meet your pocket. It's located opposite Greenfinger at Upper Middle Street in Kingstown and opens Mondays to Saturdays, 7:30 a.m. until 4:30 p.m. It's the place where quality matters and the price on your side. Jennifer Shiverton's Wholesale. Call 456-2814. That's 456-2814.
Welcome to Subway, where you can always have it your way. My name is Stacy. What can I make for you?
Hey, Stacy. I'll have a chicken teriyaki salad. All veggies, please. And for my daughter, Naomi, a pizza. Naomi, what would you like to have on your pizza?
Pepperoni Pepperoni bacon.
They've got tomatoes as well.
Pepperoni bacon.
What about some fresh onions, corn, pineapple?
Pepperoni bacon.
Naomi, you can also have olives, jalapeno, extra meat.
Nope, pepperoni bacon.
Stacy, can I have one chicken teriyaki salad, all veggies please, and a pizza with pepperoni and bacon?
You can have it your way.
Come into our uptown or downtown location today or order on your favorite delivery app. Subway, have it your way. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. T20 cricket is back. West Indies will face off against Bangladesh at the Arnasville Sports Complex on December 15th, 17th, and 19th at 8 p.m. sharp. It's non-stop entertainment and action. So bring the vibes.
That's gone a long, long way.
Get your tickets at the SVG Cricket Association office in Arnasville. The box office opens from December 2nd to December 19th, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily, or visit WindiesCricket.com. West Indies versus Bangladesh. We home for Christmas.
Now, let's be real. We're not all police officers, but we all want to safeguard our finances. And that's why the Police Cooperative Credit Union is open to everybody. That's right. We cater for anybody. At a brand new location, too. Step up to the Police Cooperative Credit Union headquarters on Bay Street between Diamond Girl and Lanes number 2. And we provide a range of top-class financial services, including fixed deposits, quick cash, savings, and loans, and a survivor's benefit grant of $5,000. We're open 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday to Friday, and up to 11:30 on Saturday. Check us out on Facebook or call Police Cooperative Credit Union at 485-6840. And remember, even if you're not a police officer, we're cool with that.
I passed by a brethren the other day. If you see he plays rat and cockroach racing, mosquito fighting one another for come knee in your ears, and the amount of woodlights I see, I had to wonder if them been in the wood with no attack and Billy Ark. I said, bye, call Flick.
For the eradication of pests, Flick is your answer. Before and after construction of your domestic and commercial buildings, Flick uses environmentally safe chemicals and keep washrooms fresh with the Aroma Odor Control and the FemCare Sanitary Disposal Systems. Call Flick Pest Control today at 457-1857 or click www.flickpestcontrol.com.
We would like to say that Captain Bligh XO aged rum is the best rum in the world. And now we can. Voted the world's best rum at the World Rum Awards 2014, Captain Bligh XO aged rum. World class in a glass.
Air filters, oil filters, fuel filters, disc pads and brake shoes, clutch disc, pressure plates, rotor plates, engine parts, fan belts, timing belts, oil seals, spark plugs, radiators, radiator hoses, water pumps, universal joints, suspension parts, KYB Japanese shocks for Toyota, Nissan and Suzuki, tie rods, rack ends, ball joints. You can also get accessories, cleaning supplies, polishes, titanium tint, black tint, Valvoline motor oils, Toyota and Honda motor oils, transmission fluids, Michelin wiper blades, headlights, corner lights, HID kits, HID bulbs and ballast, LED bulbs, and much, much more can be had at Automax Auto Parts. Automax goes the extra mile and spend the extra dollar to ensure that you get first quality Japanese auto parts. Come see the difference at our showroom opposite the basketball court in Camden Park. Call us at 458-2000 or 529-2070. Visit us on Facebook, Automax Auto Parts. Drive the extra mile to get the best first quality auto parts.
Please note that we open on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Needed urgently are porters to work on a truck. Interested persons can call 433-1499. That's 433-1499. Ensure you bring along your national ID and NIS card.
Are you ready for a unique opportunity to live and work on a chicken farm in Pamisleyu? We are looking for a dedicated and responsible individual aged 35 to 65 to join our egg farm team. The position starts with a salary of $1,000 with a raise after 6 months of probation. Interested persons can call 533-2081. That's 533-2081 for more information.
Present time in St. Vincent and the Grenadines on 6 minutes after 2 o'clock. Don't forget today's broadcast was brought to you with the kind compliments of Nai's International Logistics. Shipping, packaging, and moving. 3 locations to serve you. New York City 347-500-9142. Boston 617-594-2283. And right here in SVG 784-455-5600. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jamar General. Best prices guaranteed, Jamar General. For your PVC windows, your PVC pipes and accessories, for your building electrical needs. Best prices guaranteed, Jamar General, 457-2725. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Wednesdays and Saturdays delivering on the Leeward side, Tuesdays and Thursdays on the Windward side. Yes. Check Jennifer Cheverton's Wholesale for your foam, for your mattresses. Mattresses. You might say, well, why am I mattress here? But let me tell you something. After a while, you know, the mattress can need to throw it. Yeah, man. Get the new mattress. Get a new mattress from Jennifer Cheverton Wholesale. Mattresses, pillows, foam for your Morris chair, and more. Of course, 3 horses malt, ginseng up, 2-liter Coke, 20-ounce Coke, Mountain Dew, Solo, and more. 456-2814. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here on Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Sound Blast Entertainment. 493-1361. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Flick Pest Control. Remember, one flick and they're gone. You got wood lights in your pocket, ants in your sugar pan. 457-1857 is the number to call. Or check them out on flickpestcontrol.com. Also brought to you with the kind compliments of Express Data Systems. Express Data Systems, the i5, brand new i5 HP computers. Yes. Brand new i5 HP computers with 8 gigs of RAM. $595. Yes, for the information, check out Carlisle Ctview live on the internet. Check that out. Yeah. Express Data 456-1128. Open on Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Also check them out for the HP Desjet Advantage 2875 for $395. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Smart Solutions, electronic repairs, from phones to tablets to laptops and desktop computers and even some smart TVs. Special focus on Apple products. Smart Solutions, 527-9073. Time check also brought to you with kind compliments of Accent Dental, located in Lower Kingston Park, opposite St. Martin's School. Opening hours 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Accent Dental, of course, dental services. 528-6997. Games Pharmacy, 7 a.m. until midnight. 7 days a week. Games Pharmacy, 529-3482. 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until midnight, and sometimes later. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of the Beauty Shop. The Beauty Shop, bringing your inner beauty on the outside. Yeah. They're bringing your inner beauty on the outside. Yes. Talking Miss Sil and the crew. Yeah. Let's rock it with Ctview, baby. Let's rock it. Yeah. Located in Middle Street, opposite Third World. We do everything about here. Fixing here, locks, interlocking, knotless bridge, hair maintaining, healthy locks cut, children braiding, Jericho, textured curl, men and women hair, cotton relaxer, and much, much more. We carry makeup and body cream hair products to maintain your hair, earrings, everything to finish the look. Bringing your inner beauty on the outside. 529-6085. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. G&T Enterprises. G&T Enterprises located on top of Sign Hill. Yes. High-Roon Beer, 55. $55 High-Roon Beer. $55 High-Roon Beer. $80 on the Guinness. $80 on the Vitamol. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them Carlisle says thank you. Time check also brought to you with the kind compliments of Sue's Bits and Bites. Sue's Bits and Bites and Beachmont Grocery. Sue's Bits and Bites, a nice place to come for lunch. You know, yeah, variety, chicken, fish, pork. You know, and you see it right there. You know, you have this the glass counter where you look and you see your stuff is kept nice and warmer and everything like that. Yeah. Sue's Bits and Bites. Yes, upper Middle Street, opposite where Cash Red used to be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sue's Bits and Bites, and also Sue's Bits and Bites in Beachmont, right next to the Beachmont Grocery. Tell them, of course, you heard about it right here in Ctview Saturday Show. Tell them, Carlisle says thank you. Somebody's been trying to send something on WhatsApp. What? I don't see nothing. Oh boy. This is a long one. That's a long one. Can't touch that with a 20-foot pole. My name is Carlisle Douglas. It's been my pleasure being at your leisure. Hopefully, if I can keep my eyes open, you'll hear me on Sports Highlights tomorrow night. In the meantime, have yourself a blessed season.